I have pressed record. There we go. Are you guys in game? You can message on. Shut. Hi, Elo. Yeah, we're gonna finish Werlyt first, and then we're gonna do the docuseries. Do we have room for one more? I think, let's see, we have 6 and then silver. Yeah, Tesleen, I think we'll have one more. I mean...
Oops.
What are you doing?
Hit the buttons.
Just like, nah, I'm out. Is there no music in, the cup?
No.
Like, why is it so quiet? How was your guys' day?
Oh.
Eh.
Yeah.
How was the day?
Happy it's Friday.
It would be better with some ice cream, though.
Yes, we will have ice cream later. Or at least I will.
I'll have to live through you.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I should have my, phantom berry or blueberry pie. Don't know which one. Alright, I'm going to... Where do we need to go?
Locked. So, Port of Pretoria.
Aha. Okay. Hi, Raven! No worries, thank you so much for the lurk! Oh, you know what? I think I have my background music turned off from when I was doing the near raid. Guys, I got the hood! I got the hood. I don't know if you saw on Discord. Or, I mean, you must have noticed now, but, I got the near raid hood that I've wanted for my new glam.
Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah, it is turned off. That's why. Yeah, look! Look at my new glam. I love the effect with my weapons. They're so cool.
Hello.
Hello!
Hey, Silver.
Hey, Silver.
Windows destroyed a bunch of stuff, so let me know if anything sounds weird.
Oh no. You sound good right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Was it like a forced update type of thing?
Yes, it said, we're restarting your computer within 30 minutes, or you can restart now.
No. Hate
I'm
those.
like, yep. Well, we'll deal with it. Okay, I'm signing in. Sorry.
No worries. I was showing everyone my new glam.
Oh, let me go look at that while I'm sending.
I like it a lot. New headpiece, my weapons.
Yeah, that's a good look.
Yeah. I dyed it dark green.
Is Kevin sick?
Is he sick? What do you mean?
He looks
He
dead.
lost all of his color.
The eyes kind of look glazed over.
Oh, Crimson! Thanks so much for that resub for 6 months! Holy cow, a half a year! What? How is that possible? How is that possible since Jesse first raided 6 months ago? Oh, thank you so much, Crimson!
Why is this not?
Look, it's our friend! Hi, Rook! I'm sorry, we're full. Such a good Namazu fairy.
There we go. Finally getting logged in. Oh, well, now I have to wait in the queue. It'll be just a second.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I think I had like 26 people. It wasn't too bad.
Our server's been active.
Oh, you cut out. Your server's been what?
No, you're good. I just realized how loud the title screen is and wanted to mute myself real quick. Our server's been very active recently. I had like 100 and some odd person queue on Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. I mean, I'm happy people are playing.
I know. I don't think I've ever seen it that high before, for me personally.
Oh, just you wait until Endwalker comes out.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if it's anything like Shadowbringers, there was like it was a near 1,000 queue on Ultros.
What? I guess because I'm always super late to everything, so I've never experienced that.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I'm caught up! Oh, Jack Garrett, thanks so much for the follow! And yeah, Radium, I can't believe it's been 6 months! It's crazy! You came in on that raid too, right? I think so. Yeah, you did. I'm so thankful to all of you.
Bunch of cool people out there in chat.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hello!
Thank you for the party invite.
Welcome!
I'm sorry, Rook. I took your spot.
Nah, it's fine. I think I started watching with the second raid. Yeah, Cab, I think he raided... The second time he raided was when... Mel was over. And we were finishing... We were finishing Stormblood, I think? Was that the, Was that the Chipotle?
Yes, that was the second raid.
Yeah. Yep. So if you remember the Chipotle talk, Cab, that was the second one. Hi, Lonely RSN. Welcome. Yeah, Stinus. We had a huge spike in followers during that raid because that's when. Was it that one or the third one that we hit 1,000 followers? Can't remember. Gotta watch No Ivana. Posted it in there. Oh, Kevin, that was the first raid when he... Wait. Oh, no, sorry. Is that?
You could watch her raid video real quick to see when the first raid was.
No, the first
first-
raid, I remember it was the Gosetsu part. Because I couldn't process what happened with Gosetsu because I was so happy about the raid and I felt really bad for Gosetsu. I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm supposed to be sad for you, but like, I'm so happy to be with all these people. And Noah and Mark were so patient with me and chat as I like went through and I read every single person's name. Oh, that was a good time.
I'd already.
Yep, Kevin.
Nope.
Yeah, I hid. I tried to hide under the table the first time he raided.
There was a Wilfred stream going on.
Yeah, Wilfred took over for a minute. Okay, anyway, we're gonna continue Werlyt. So... why does everyone have an umbrella? I want an umbrella.
Oh, I should have told Kevin to give it to you then.
Do I
He
have
just gave
one?
me one.
You should already have it.
Do I? Where do I go?
Character
Fashion
fashion
accessories.
accessories.
Yep. Character tab all the way down to fashion accessories.
Wait.
Sorry.
Character, and then... Oh, I got it. Okay. I do have it!
I mean, it is sunny out.
Yay! Look at... We're the Umbrella Academy!
Oh, we don't want to be that. There's bad things that happen.
Can I be the
from
one that died in the first episode?
Yeah,
Ben?
there's bad things that occur.
I don't know. I've never watched it. I just know
What?
someone died in the first episode.
Why haven't you watched it? It's so good.
I have not watched the show. I've read the source material it's based off of. It is very good. I do want to watch the show. I just haven't had a chance.
Yeah, you guys should. It's good. I do prefer the first season to the second, but it's good. Alright. Resistance officer. Blood of Emerald. Oh, it's good to see you, Sella. Or warrior. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. It does cover our ears, James. The umbrella, I'm assuming, is what you were talking about.
We're gonna just turn all helmets into umbrellas for Vera.
Yes. I am so happy the near hood works.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Although it makes me wonder, like, why can't they do that for other? It's whatever.
I know.
Like, I know it's hard, but it's not that hard because they're already doing it for like 6 other races.
If only. Cab, you should definitely watch it. It is good. Alright, have we read because Mel's not here, I guess I'll read for the Vera.
Oh, I think she's okay.
Yeah, she's just not feeling too well. So she wanted the night off, which is fine. So I hope she's getting lots of rest. I think she's gonna make some nice curry. So I'm happy for her. So if we could send all the lovely vibes to Mel, that would be great. But unless somebody wants Severa, I'll just take her.
Seems like a plan.
No? Okay.
It's all you.
Alright. It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he has been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation.
Valdolin. Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal.
Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa informed him of Warrior's arrival.
Also chat, let me know if my microphone is too soft, because for some reason it was not working right before stream and I had to like fiddle around with some things. Let me know if I need to turn it up. That sounds amazing, Crimson. John and I went on a really fancy date last night, and I had scallops wrapped in bacon, beef Wellington, and chicken Florentine, and I was in heaven. It was very good.
How was the nap after all of that?
I almost fell asleep in the car. But it was worth it. And we sat by a lovely fireplace, and the place was like surprisingly really empty, so I felt safe. They did have like glass between sitting areas, so it was nice to get out and not be, you know, troubled or anxious about things. It was a good time. Sorry, go ahead, Sid.
Thanks for coming.
So, what have you discovered?
To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity.
At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations.
At the very least. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it! The second one.
The problem lies with ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air.
Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire.
Meaning that escaping from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphon plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea.
And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once.
Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches.
If your superstitions are correct, that would narrow our search down to 2 possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lanusia.
Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, guys.
Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdolin, you and Severa make your way to Castrum Occidens. while the warrior and I will head to Castrum Marinum.
If we locate the emerald weapon, we will give it a signal to dispatch the G warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch.
Oh.
We've
That's
actually been
sad.
working... Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just said that sigh.
We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironwork submersible to help the Warrior and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay.
Submersible, I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, warrior.
It is time we departed. Let's make way to Vesper Bay.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, hey, we're here.
We're here! Talk to Gaius first.
Oh shoot. I didn't even see him there.
Oh no, you're standing right in front of him! It's okay. In the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, this submersible, of Sid's... Submersible? Yeah.
Submersible. Yeah.
Submersible
Yep.
of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. Someone can
As
take
per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages? 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid.
You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed transported to, or has been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before that happens. And failing that, grant the poor soul as held the mercy of a swift death. Have these wounds healed more quickly. I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs.
Oh, Gaius. Castrum Miriam, now accessible. Oops.
I'm trying to think, have we been here?
This is Westwind.
Okay.
Well, we haven't been inside it, but... So, if you look up the cliff, you see the little Stargate?
Yeah,
At
okay.
At the very end of the rock.
Yeah.
So that's where we fought, Rattata.
Rocket Shield, man.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, in Stormblood?
No, all the way back on
AIR.
2.0. Yeah.
Oh.
The hardest trial in the whole game.
He
all the poor
Oh.
sprouts everyone picks on with that.
I always get that trial or Garuda, right? It's like
Yep.
one or the
Mhm.
other. Okay. Yep. Now I remember.
So, yeah, when we fought him, um, he was protecting Castrum,
Okay.
or he was loading
Uh,
stuff into Castrum.
Riditin, is that right?
Ratatin, I think.
Yeah, Ritatin. Like the only polite Garlean that we meet.
Yeah. Oh man, seems so long ago. Hi,
What's funny
Jarwol.
though, I saw. I think it was Crimson. She shared a video with me that it was these people went in. They got it for their trial roulette or something. They were in there, and they ended up wiping somehow, like not on purpose.
Oh
And
no.
like they had cleared like ultimate level um content before, and they still lost to that. So
Oh
it was
no.
they basically like something happened. They didn't like kill him fast enough, I guess, because I think they were messing around, and there was like a swipe or something, and it killed like everybody but like the two tanks. And yeah, they just didn't have enough damage to with just the two tanks at that level.
That's so sad. Hi, Mel. I hope you're doing good. How's the curry going? Can we get all the hugs in chat for Mel, please?
Just the amount of like the times where I get it on roulettes and I see people putting in these wild ASCII art like directions to throw people off about like, all right, you need to go here, here, and here, and you just see like the sprout tank panic. It just makes me feel bad. Like, don't pick on the poor sprouts.
Yeah. Poor tiny sprouts.
And then the fight is over in about 14 seconds.
Well, apparently that's the reason why Vothri has like the minimum eye level like put on or whatever, is because it's not that easy. Because you're still 80, so you still have your skills, but
Oh my god, I had that macro too.
What is that?
I don't know. It's like it's wrapped on my screen.
Yeah, I can't.
I think it's a
Oh.
cat.
It's a cat, yeah.
Oh, yeah, mine's, I think, too small. Aw. Alright, should I wear my hood for this cutscene? Does it
Yes.
matter? Yes? Okay.
There's no G Warrior.
Oh.
So.
take us in.
Here we go.
Let's go!
Mutant, good luck.
Thank you. Hi, Shantos, and hi, Link. Welcome. I don't know what coin counter is. Oh man, look at us running! Look at us go! This is so cool.
This is it, the Emerald Weapon.
I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command.
All the cat jams, all the rat jams, and all the tacos! Taco, big fat taco, so big! I can't unhear it. Oh, Tesling got the dance partner, sorry, Silver. I don't know. There's too much going on. Oh. Thanks. It scared me. Tacos. I need a taco emote now. Oh! I almost fell. Oh no. This is a chance! Oh no, Silver! I think I ran over your body, I'm sorry. Kevin, where are you going? Kevin! 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 I'm scared! Dodge all the glowy balls! I don't know how people do this as like a black mage where you can't run. Holy crap. Any casting job, really. Oh no! Shoot. No! Go tanks! And Kevin! See the magnets line? So much death, I know. I believe in them. I believe. Have faith. Have faith. Emu, thank you so much for the host. How are you? knockback. Ah, so that there's a knockback there. Ah, okay. That blue. Tanks and Tesleen Power Hour, yes! You guys are killing it. But we still have Limit Break too! Oh! They used it! Do they have it? Do they got it? I believe. I believe. Got it. They so have this. Oh my god. You guys are amazing. Can we get all the claps in chat? Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't do that. No. No, we got to you before you did over so... Oh no, it's dead! It's dead! This song though? Holy crap. Wait, we don't get raised? No! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh, are they dying? Oh, reset? Oh, reset, okay. This was such devastation! Oh man. Oh, we got this! This remake is really good. I love that guitar. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Wait. No, I miscalculated. Good job, Silver. Whitney, hey! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Sorry, we're in intense, fight. But how was your stream, Worldwide? Thanks for that shout out, Deadly! Oh no, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. No, good. Oh, no, I'm not good. I died. Shoot. This is so intense. Practicing on Link to the Past. Oh, awesome! Are you like practicing for like a speed run? What am I doing? Why am I? I shouldn't be in front where the tank is. I don't know why the guitar reminds me of Doge Temple in 10. This where I'm supposed to go? I don't know. Following Tessie. But thank you so much for that raid again, Worldwide. We will do the raid video after this. Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea for me. Did we die? Oh no, we got it. I was like, wait, what just happened? It is Ice Cream Friday! I'm so excited. We did it! We did it! Good job, everyone. Oh my gosh. Shoutouts to Kevin, Mark, and Cav, yes! You guys truly carried us. Alright, yeah, race rondo on Link to the Past in one of the settings. Oh, interesting! I hope it went well. All right, before I continue, raid video real quick. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna try it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hide. That's a lot of people. That's a lot.
You can't.
I'm Kyrie. Thanks again for the raid worldwide. For those that came in on that raid, my name is Britt. I'm a freelance digital artist, and we do art streams and gaming streams, although art streams are on hold at the moment. But we are doing 14 for the first time. And, well, I guess can I say that still? Even though I finished, like, the story? I guess so, because there's still so much, like, side content.
Yep.
That, yeah, I'm still going through 14 for the first time. So welcome on in. Gonna go rest a bit, vaccine recovery, we'll call. Oh, no worries, James, thanks so much for helping out. I hope you rest well.
I mean, you're still experiencing all story content for the first time. Like, we're not just doing dailies and stuff like that. So I definitely
Right.
say you're experiencing it for the first time.
Yeah. Yep.
I've also never seen that many corpses piled up in the exact same place before in a fight.
Well, it's because we all fell off, right? Yeah, it was all the knockback.
But
Yeah.
like, even I guess just because it's been so long, you don't see that kind of thing happen in Titan anymore or anything like that. So just like all of our weapons were literally piled on top of each other.
It was truly epic. I am so happy that we did it. First run! First run!
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Let's continue.
So it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell what combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my technique and strategies could ever be closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle yet proved useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return to assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner rather than later, and made a good choice, or made good their escape. Meaning the way is clear for Sid. Meaning the way now clear for Sid to inspect the war mechanisms remain.
We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Warrior has once again proven themselves capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal.
You may be relieved to hear that Castromossidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed.
In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace.
We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans.
For that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us.
Agreed. I'll go with you.
Bye, Cap! Thanks so much for helping out. I hope work goes well.
With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is.
Oh, now I go. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Milsandia and Rykon, too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex?
Yes. That is what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and the core is key to the Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friend. They stand between us and the Primal, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us.
Of course I would. And what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for?
It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But the cruelty pales in comparison to Valens. To him, conscripts like us are just expendable commodities. An endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality.
But why me?
The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Al. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed.
Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us here have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here.
Why don't you come with me?
If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideas Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom.
No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. I thought they were gonna hug for a minute. No.
We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
No! Let me go!
So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right?
Yes. They'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, well, you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. You can't let her hinder the completion of the weapons project.
I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain.
Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you two.
We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort of thing to do things by halves.
Forgive me, Rex.
Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alf.
I don't like this. Mark, no! How could you? No!
I'm missing a reference.
Yeah, from Full Metal, Nina.
Father.
And
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen that, and I know that scene. No.
Oh.
No.
That already happened in Shadowbringers. I don't... with Tesseline. I don't want that to happen again. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No! Why, Rex? Why?
Gaius. Once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here.
Hi, Del. Thank you so much for the bits. This is a sad scene. So am I supposed to still be confused on what the weapons project is?
What questions do you have?
Like, somehow I'm supposed to free Werlyt, but like, they need to sacrifice themselves in order to complete research?
So what they were talking about in that last scene, they are already planning on going against the Empire. They were wanting to get the complete weapons project so that they could basically take back Werlyt and stay free from the Empire, or keep at least as much of the population.
Okay.
But they can't do that if the weapons aren't complete, right? So they're doing this to make sure that the Empire continues working on the project to finish them. That's my interpretation of everything so far. So Mark and Noah can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's about it. They haven't played their end game for it yet.
Okay.
Aside from
Might be a bit hard since it's basically Alphonse now.
yeah, it's frustrating. You just see people suiciding themselves, and it's like we don't know why
Yeah, why?
they don't ask for help.
But
I
we
mean,
do have
guys,
more
right there.
things.
I'm pretty sure you could at least, ask before you start stabbing.
Remember how the ultimate weapon was an all Eorzea level threat? Yeah, trying to do that here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're trying to recreate, if not enhance, the power of what they experienced with the ultimate weapon with these new ones.
Also, the thing to remember too is, while the ultimate weapon did not have Oversoul, It had 3 primals in it. The only one that had a primal in it was Sapphire. Did Ruby have one?
I don't think any of the others got primals.
Did Sapphire get one?
That's how
Sapphire
it was
did
able
grab
to
one.
do the spirit wolves or whatever they were.
Oh, that's
No,
okay.
that was
Hydra?
not Hydra, but the other him. Yes.
The guy from Azisla.
Yeah. The tidal waves when he dove under the water and came back up. That was the primal.
Oh right,
But
right.
what
You're
primal it was, I don't know.
right. Yeah, because it wasn't Leviathan, so some other water primal that we've never met.
Huh.
So Ruby did pick one up as well.
But I don't think Ruby picked one up as well. Okay. But yes, so for your question, right? Like they're technically playing. They're trying to play into the Empire's hands, so that the Empire plays into their hands, and technically we're screwing that up. But it's for the better of Eorzea, and because they're refusing to like acknowledge that, and we're only finding out about that now. Like we didn't know that they were actively working against the Empire until just now, right?
Yeah. Okay. Guy.
Severus taking care of Ellie, but it may be some time before her nerves have settled. If the vision you have witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex have locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brothers had hoped to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures.
Ellie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her some time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises.
Who did this to her?
It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters.
You speak as though you have seen this before.
Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank offered me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of us of his ilk. Does that mean like kin?
His kind, basically.
Kind. Okay. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvis in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for so many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius.
So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to the duty of the strong and the weak, the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk with power afforded by their stations, and prey on the ones that they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread over every part of the Empire.
Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she could be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time Ali can put the past behind her and make new life for herself. For now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdirlian's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Hi, Jody. How are you? This is so sad. All the anime feels.
Very much not happy.
Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation has been averted, but alas, it was not to be.
Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short.
I suppose you are here to ask about Ali.
Is she well enough to speak with us?
As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here.
I'm glad you're doing well, Jody.
Allie, I'm sorry what happened to Rex was... It was my fault. Lasandia and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions.
Mother, no.
This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me what you know.
Of course.
First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted.
Much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we're all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man came named Valens, then Varro, was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit. His greed for power only grew. So some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself. And I've been able to put the pieces together. He's He's jealous of you, Father.
Valens von Varo. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valens used his knowledge of Magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion. I was like, I know this one.
Roman numerals.
Roman
Always mess with
numerals.
us.
But the role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you even since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit, rather than their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garlands are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it.
So the marks on your body are his handiwork?
Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained a Garlemald, you had never been forced to endure this abuse.
It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we'd wanted to. After all, we are expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace.
You would give your lives for a future that you may not live to see.
I took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. And we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots were the only ones who are able to stop Valens, we know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. That was a new type thing. Was that like her inner thoughts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be.
I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, if it's the last thing I do.
Thank you. He needs you. Now more than ever.
Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild this world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Elephants must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I'll do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is.
He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be.
In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ellie, you must stay here and rest.
Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Raikon, and Melisandria, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend.
Severa, see to it that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Girabania?
Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption?
Call it what you want. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have my part to play.
Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? Seems time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors.
Oh, so much drama. Hi, Gorica. How are you? Yeah, they do have pretty terrible leaders. Oh, is that what your aura looks like? Oh, man.
The majority of the 7th Legion are sure to be stationed in the city of Werlyt, the heart of this occupied territory. Whether Alphonse is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where, we do not know. It stands to reason, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse will surely not be far away.
Madeline. While I am painfully aware of the cruelty the Empire shows its enemies, even I am appalled to hear how it treats its own. War Machina that feeds on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. So,
Oh,
Britt, I
wait.
will mention... Oh, go ahead.
If I just talk to the Resistance escort, will that take me back?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
I will mention that there is one more position if you want to go take another photo on G-Warrior. They added another location after finishing Emerald.
Okay. I'm gonna go take a look.
Unless it's after you finish the quest. I don't think so. I think it's just the fight.
I don't
Could
see
be the
a new
head.
one.
Oh, no, yeah. No, there should be a climb onto its head. Huh.
No, it's after, I think.
Dang it. I'm sorry.
Aw, that's
Gotta
alright.
finish it first and then come back if you want those pictures.
It's hands, I believe, isn't it?
It might be.
Oh, I think I saw some people post that on our Discord. And I thought I just missed it, but... Sweet! Yeah, we'll have to go back. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account. You wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if you may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention. But until then, be sure to get some rest. Oh, cutscene. Melwhile. Hi, JD. Oh, it's another creepy cutscene.
Three weapons. Three pitiful displays of ineptitude.
Ugh.
Oh no, is he torn?
To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. Should she go crawling to, but that swine, Gaius. After everything I've done for her, this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy.
I can't believe they're having, like, kids torture people.
Break them. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Oh, come along. There's no need to be shy.
Oh. I don't know why I didn't expect him to look like that.
You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it is our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, Let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad.
I'd bonk him on the head with that. I'd probably die.
Burn out the bad.
Burn out
Burn out the
the
bad.
bad.
Burn out the
Burn
bad.
Burn out
bad.
the bad. Burn out the bad.
Burn out the
Burn
bad.
out bad.
Burn out the bad.
Burn. out the-
Burn out the bad. Ah!
I do that clap.
Done.
I don't ever want to do that clap again.
Oh no!
You've all made Father very proud, very proud indeed.
Oh no, don't snow.
As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Belsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are! Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating oversouls during using Xenos' combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Aurosite system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning.
Lord Valens, the preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders.
Splendid! There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you.
Yes.
Ugh.
Very uncomfortable. I don't know. Mm.
This is my chance. And it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Melisandria, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me.
It doesn't end.
So, is it ready or not?
The trial sequence has been primed, sir.
Then get on with it.
Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Loading diamond weapon simulation.
Oh, he's so scared. What's going
I
on?
think this was.
Oh, who?
I think that. Yep, that one was Mark.
Oh, okay.
No. Wait, do
You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald.
This isn't what we agreed for. You said that if I took part in this experiment, you let my family go.
Look at her little pigtails.
You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it.
Understood, Lord. Balance. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. My mind. No! If that's what it takes to protect both of. I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos CA Galvus data loaded.
The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down.
Deactivating synthetic aura sight system.
How revolting! And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the nest test subject ready and waiting.
But, sir, you agreed to release the family in exchange for his cooperation.
My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens von Varro bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool for him for trusting me in the first place.
Whoa. What? I want to cry, and I want to be angry, and I want to go throw up. That was disgusting. That was... Ugh! I can't.
And that concludes Werlyt until 5.5.
We have a couple more quests here.
Well, is it? Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
In memory?
Yeah.
Warrior, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Oh, excuse me. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. Well, we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe. There are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, warrior. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. I don't... I hate him. I want to go save all the kids. All the people. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, they do an exceptionally good build-up of a villain in an exceptionally short amount of time.
Yeah. Like, I'm more scared of him than I was of Xenos.
Oh yeah, by far.
Yeah.
Well, and some of that is his motivations actually seem threatening. And a lot of it is the build-up and the explanation behind why he kind of is the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, complete disregard for anything else. Ugh.
Monk, thank you so much for that resub with your Prime for 5 months. Thank you so much. On a brighter note, yes, that is on a much brighter note. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, Noah, for making him sound very creepy.
Yeah, big kudos to Noah, because you made him sound very similar to what I heard in my head when I was first going through this.
I'm glad. Although I didn't have my big glass of milk today.
Oh, no.
That's okay, neither did he.
I really thought he was young. He was a young guy.
I mean, he could be.
But
evil does age you.
Yeah. I think it is a bit fitting, though, his face. I just, like, was not expecting it for some reason. So I have to pee real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can continue these plays. So quick pee break. Be right back.
Yeah, that was exceptional, Noah. Big kudos on that.
I was hoping.
Especially because
right.
it's very hard to fake a laugh, and especially fake a laugh with connotation, and you did that very well.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I thought it was him swinging into his Elmo laugh.
I thought about going there. I can't. I cannot do that one. Like, just like if that laugh comes out, that's 100% like unintentional. Like it's just that funny.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna let the dogs out real quick too, so I'll be right back.
I'm going to go hug my dog, so I'll be right back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
This new boom arm is working surprisingly well. I can move my microphone around without it making a bunch of squeaking noise.
Oh, nice.
I'm now going to order a pizza.
Order me one too,
Pretzel
please.
pizza?
Okay? Oh,
what?
no.
The pretzel pizza's back.
What's a pretzel pizza?
From Little Caesars. So they basically, it's a pretzel crust, and instead of marinara sauce, they have like a cheese sauce.
Oh, I could see that.
And it's the only time I eat Little Caesars anymore.
Yeah, I don't hate Little Caesars, but at least here in Kansas, there's a chain that does $5 pizzas that are actually substantially better. They're called Cheesy's. Cheesy's Pizza. So I go there if I'm going to get a super cheap pizza. It's very weird because at least here in town, they are their own. All of the ones that are in town are owned by a guy that owns a bunch of auto body shops. So they're attached to all the auto body shops.
That's weird.
Pizza and mechanic.
I mean, it's good pizza.
Hey, if it works. Yeah, Kevin's right.
Yeah, it does not reheat. Like, Little Caesars does not reheat at all. Something about the sauce gets a very different taste.
But
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're talking about
Little
pizza.
Caesars can sit out and still be okay if you can eat the cold pizza, which I can't.
I mean, hey, I love cold pizza. I don't have a problem with that.
I worked there for like 2 years, so like I was used to getting like expired pizzas that we just couldn't sell anymore, and I'd just take them home with me. So, which is also part of the reason why I don't eat there anymore unless it's the pretzel crust.
That's understandable.
However, with my sister bringing home like crazy bread at the end of her shift, like every other night.
I can eat crazy bread still, like non-stop.
Crazy bread's actually pretty decent.
What are we talking about? Just pizza?
Pizza.
Yeah.
I thought about getting my ice cream, but I'm gonna wait till we start the docuseries
Yeah, that makes sense.
to get that. Is there like much more to this, or?
This quest is not very long.
Okay. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Hi, Bones. Should we talk? They say the same thing?
I'm
Yeah.
checking. Yes.
Stars! And yes, my clap is forever ruined! I can't go like this anymore!
No, you got to take it back from them.
Yes, I did it first.
Well,
I mean,
just
that's
remember,
just true.
Just remember, if you have to do that, you have to burn out the bad.
No!
Oh no, 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 no.
No!
Oh,
It's okay. We gotta stick with the sickness must be purged.
oh my gosh, that scene, it is uncomfortable.
It is very uncomfortable. I laugh only because I'm so uncomfortable, guys. I don't want
Yeah.
anyone to think that like I'm insensitive or anything. I'm laughing because I don't know how to process it.
Yeah.
That kind of
I mean,
so I'm very
I will say
uncomfortable.
again, they're using their new desire to do hand animation for very good animations.
Like I feel like that these past few cutscenes have been almost better than some of the Shadowbringers cutscenes.
I mean, they're all bespoke, right? Like none of those animations. Although they added that clap as a reward for doing this, you'll need to use that a lot, Britt. Again, you gotta take it back. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think anything on there. The facial animations on the kids, the him going all wild-eyed, the clap, the lean over, all of that stuff is not. It's not any of their emotes, which is usually what they use to build out cutscenes.
Props to them. All right. Despondent civilian.
This is you, Brett.
Oh, I have so many lines tonight. You're the one who piloted that war machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Evelina, and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as a magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For 10 long years, we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and set off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contribution might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one... John's cooking something. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Alright.
Are you wanting to talk to any of these side folks?
Oh, we can.
I mean, it's up to you.
Sure. The former Imperial conscript.
I've been separated away from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that the Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back. I'm sure of it. I guess that's his kid.
Yeah.
Kid wife?
His wife?
Yes.
A rueful civilian?
What do you want with me, lad? Lass? Person.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Me? Not much to tell, even less worth knowing. These days I go about my daily business, trying not to bother anyone. Just another sad old man, all alone, and dying of... well, I doubt you'd care if I even told you. Used to call myself a doctor, not that I was much good at it. When the epidemic came 10 years ago, I was powerless to stop it, despite all my years of experience with fancy medicines. For everyone I saved, I lost a dozen more. Worse than that, I let the Garlean bastards push me around, tell me who to treat and who to leave to their fate. As a result, I only saw the Imperials, while my kith and kin died in agony.
What can you tell me about Turncliffe?
Being far from south of Werlyt, perched on top of the cliff, there was not much a reason for anyone to travel here. Being by sea is all well and good, but we're simply too high above the water to benefit much from it. The gulls and the terns don't seem to mind though. Most of the townsfolk here are either Harian natives or Aura, who found their way here over the years. They all lived side by side, peacefully enough, before the Garleans came and ruined everything. There wasn't much you could do to stop them. Those who fought back were soon put to the sword. Once the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging around the rock, or digging into the rock, and built a supply depot for their blasted airships. But the experiments were more recent development. Of course, none of the civilians were privy to what it was they were working on. I expect they'll all come to light now that the bastards have turned and fled with their tails between their legs. We've got you and yours to thank of that, even if it was a temporary respite.
Lonely widow.
Okay.
Those Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since, it's felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul's might at last find peace.
And that's it.
I was gonna say that's a younger girl.
Berries.
Cranberries.
Thank you for remembering, Brett.
Well,
It's
no,
almost my
Kevin,
warm-up sound for that voice.
Kevin said it in chat, so I had
Oh,
to say
yeah.
it.
Thank you, Kevin.
Resistance fighter.
Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. I expected they were grouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. I even heard that one of the members of the weapon project is still hiding somewhere in the town.
Oh. The
Oh,
very,
Seb, does she say the same thing?
I don't think we talked to her before. Leave Allie to me. Having cared for my mother for so long after being transferred away, I'd like to think I have developed suitable bedside manner. Aww. I think that's everyone.
Yeah.
Or, actually, wait, no, I saw someone.
Except for this triple triad guy.
Oh no.
Nope, I didn't see. I thought I saw a name over there.
I do wonder what I mean, this is a whole bespoke zone. I wonder if they're going to do anything with this after this is done.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't talk to Avinia. Did I?
You did.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Something I can help you with? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case any others kick up a fuss.
You're very kind.
I'd like to imagine that that is actually his name. His name is Burly Engineer.
That'd be a pretty cool name. Sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks?
Think nothing of it. I was glad to help.
As I had suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me.
Oh.
My friend, Melisandria. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. Oh. It hurts! How did you know her? What do you mean, of all places? How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. No, we don't... No! Oh, is that what she looked like? Because I, don't remember what she looked like.
I actually don't think we got a look at her face during that cutscene, so...
Oh, okay.
We saw her afterwards, but yeah.
Oh, did we? The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius Van Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sasjunius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. But her devotion to him was bordering an obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of an affection between him and his other ward. Yeah, Kevin, it's the first we see of her adult form, I think. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a prefectus, castorium of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then...
Sorry, I just wanted to point out before the cutscene rolled over. Take a very close look at the Rogadin before you keep going.
Okay. Close. Should I recognize him now, or will I
I'll tell you afterwards.
spoil it? Okay. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the tribunus, the Laticlavis.
Laticlavius, I think, is the one that...
Laticlavius
It's a weird one.
of the 14th. Nero Toll Scavia, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, I'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. Oh, it's so sad! The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. So she doesn't know?
Oh boy.
Skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. Second one. But what can I do? For years all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machina you used to be to the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still go ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I've done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Hi, Sailing Saturn!
I am checking real quick if it unlocked the other spot.
Oh, okay.
So the Rogadin that was pointed out, that's Ratatan.
Oh! Oh!
And it's sad to know that he was a good guy. He was just doing his work at Westwind.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty obvious though. Like again, even when we interact with him, he's the only one that talks about honor and a fair
Yeah.
fight and all this stuff. Did you catch the reference around Livia?
I've heard of the name, but I forget who that is.
White Magitech lady from the other castrum.
Oh, duh.
Lucia's sister.
Right.
The one who thinks that she's in a relationship with Gaius, who
Gaius,
very
yeah.
much was not.
Yeah.
The other spot is unlocked.
Oh, all right. Let's go take a look.
Hey,
I'm just
Brett,
gonna go
with
ahead and hit this screenshot button.
What?
sorry, with your HUD, you know you can visor it, right? I was just curious if you knew that.
Yes. But
Okay.
it looks kind of funny because I have no, like, hair. So it's just
Oh,
like...
it
really?
hides everything up? Okay.
Yeah, it's just like my face.
Now
I'll
I need
show
you to
you
do
guys.
that afterwards so we can see it. It's the hand one.
Climb onto... Yes. Ooh. Look at her. Nice. All right. Took some screenshots.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get Alpha to pilot it.
Yes. Oh, Alpha.
Have him join us in combat.
Okay, so let me show you. Oops. Well, it doesn't look too bad, but
Oh yeah, you could definitely. Yeah.
I see what you're talking about.
it just like kind of looks like a little bald.
I mean, you slicked your hair back to put the hood on.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
I wish my braid was like still there, but they cut
Yep.
that out.
That's actually interesting. Like the hat that the Alenia was wearing, like her braids were coming out of it, which I haven't seen with a lot of headgear. I also haven't seen a lot of Aura wear braids, so that's an interesting look.
Super close, Stella.
Stella's having a moment with the camera.
Stare into your soul.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's not that you're bald. I wonder if that's supposed to be the eye bandana just pushed up.
Oh, maybe. Probably.
It's the right color for that. So like if you do /visor in chat again. Does it pop down? Is that the same color?
It's
Yeah, it's gonna
slightly
Oh, no.
different.
No, I don't think so.
It's just part of the HUD.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It looks a lot cooler down. But yeah, I was just curious,
Yes.
just because inside cutscenes when you
Oh
want,
yeah,
like,
you like can't see expression.
yeah, no emotion there.
Yeah, as someone who always wears masks, it is a problem.
Although I did smile, my lips twitched up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, and that's the interesting thing. Like in the ninja masks, you can tell when they do certain facial animations because they emote the eyes. It's actually really good. Like they've done really good work on the facial expressions for that.
Nice.
But yeah, it's. I really wish this had like a Mass Effect option of helmets off in cutscenes.
Yeah,
That
me
would
too.
be
Yeah, let me see it without the helmet. Don't let anybody else see it without the helmet.
And welcome back, Crimson. I hope your raids went well. We did see the things. We saw all the things. Yep, there's a clip.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I saw your facial expression, I'm like, oh, I need to hit that button.
I just was like, no. Oh wait, let me go back to. I need resistance. That's the word. And yes, Noah did an amazing job. Ta-da!
And again, give a big kudos to Mark, Noah, and Tesleen for 3-manning the Emerald Weapon.
Yes.
Kevin, not me. I was dead.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, was
Kevin,
it?
Mark,
Oh,
and
yes.
Tesleen.
Welcome back,
Noah
Noah.
was napping with us.
If I was alive, then I would have been raising people.
Yeah, that's true.
So, how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of the one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing from with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. That's it.
Ooh. Or
That's
is it?
Well, that's it for now. I mean, we can unlock
Or-
the
oh, gosh.
screen.
Yep. Go ahead, Noah.
Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oof! Gods, can it be? This thing weighs a ton! Ah, perhaps I should have used lighter material.
There it is.
How are you making the hands float?
I know. Give us your cosplay secrets.
So, what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold, the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian Villain, the Jumuntus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that. Anyways, it's the Emerald Weapon! I assure you, I spared no expense in making it true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprisingly of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that the positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By surrounding the target, they were able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down.
Oh, we're getting raided! Funny! Hold on, Noah. Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? We can finish this and then we'll do the raid video.
Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh, you're so lucky! Goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched.
I'm like, okay.
But before I pour myself a nice glass of local Auric, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experience-inator to see what wonders it can conjure.
Oh my gosh, and another raid! What's going Double raid!
Double rainbow.
Double rainbow.
Yep.
Oh, welcome. Leafina7, hello, how are you? How was your stream? We're just trying to finish this cutscene and then we have a raid video. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're all doing well. Okay, go ahead, Noah.
Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah! Yeah!
Big fat tacos.
So you're coming with us on Sunday, right, Ray?
No. Oh, big fat tacos. Oh, big fat tacos. Oh, big. Aw, it ended. Okay. Hi, welcome raiders. Here's my raid video. Enjoy. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna try it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hide. That's a lot of people. That's a lot.
You can't.
I'm Kyrie. Sora's mine. Turtle Reynolds, I love you. Hold on, I need help. Please. Welcome everyone! For those that do not know, my name is Britt. I am a freelance digital artist. So we play games, and eventually I'll get back to art streams. It's just on hiatus at the moment. And I'm going through Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, and I have lovely friends helping me voice act. Mark, Noah, and Silver tonight. So welcome on in. But Bunny and Latina, I hope you had lovely streams. I guess you both were playing Genshin Impact? Were you playing together? I hope it was a good time. Hi, Ellie. We did. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, thank you so much for the double raid. It makes me so happy. Alright, so we finished Werlyt. So now my plan was to start the docuseries on Final Fantasy XIV that everyone has been wanting me to watch. It's by Noclip. So I think we're gonna do that. But before that, I need ice cream. So for those that are new, we have ice cream every Friday to celebrate the weekend and just have a good time. And try to be good for throughout the week. At least me and my husband tried to be good. So you are free to get ice cream, get a snack, a drink, or not, that's fine. But I'll be right back. Go do that. I will do, I can't. And hi, Bill! Okay, be right back.
I apparently never hit order on my pizza. I will do that now. Welcome back.
Thanks. There's Kevin. Did I hear that you forgot to order your pizza? Silver?
Oh, I muted myself when I thought I unmuted myself.
Oh.
I forgot to hit the submit button.
Oh, no.
So I'm ordering it now.
What kind of pizza?
Just pepperoni and mushroom.
Nice.
We have a place in town called Ziggy's Pizza that does these very good square pizzas that are not horribly expensive. They're still not like... So, I'm trying to think how to say this. I long almost every day for New York pizza. And so I will say that there's not a lot of amazing pizza in Wichita, and in Kansas in general. But there is good pizza. There's no bad pizza. There's no such thing as bad pizza. But Ziggy's is probably one of the best that I've had in Kansas.
Oh, nice. Sounds good. I like square pizza. So yes, we're going to start the docu-series. So I'm going to exit out of Final Fantasy. I guess I'll also get off of Discord.
Yep. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, so thanks, Mark, Noah, Silver, for your lovely voices for the end of Werlyt. Much appreciated.
Anytime. See
Yeah.
you guys in chat.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Yeah, definitely. Please continue to hang out in chat and
Oh, yeah.
do the watch party with me. So,
Yes.
I ain't going nowhere.
all right.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
All right, so get comfy, guys. I did remember to record, Silver. Thank you. Well, Noah did. Also, I think somebody asked, Crimson, what ice cream am I having tonight? I chose the blueberry pie tonight with jimmies. Hi, Slavig. Welcome. I'm so excited to finally be seeing this docuseries because everyone has been telling me to watch it. So I'm excited. Oh, would it be just chatting? Not Final Fantasy? I guess so, because it's just a video. We're not actually playing. Oh, slow VG. G. G. Thank you so much for just pronouncing that out for me. Oh, there's a watch party category? We're learning things. Alright, so for those that do not know, this is the Final Fantasy XIV documentary part 1 of the noclip series. Dun dun dun. I honestly don't know much about it other than it's good and you guys want me to watch it. There is, but only for Amazon Prime watch parties. You can't enable it separately. Ah, okay. Alright. Yeah, I think 14 or just chatting, whatever. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, did I do this right?
Square is very deep into the culture of Japan, originally a spin-off from
Wait. Japanese original?
Fumi Miyamoto's father's Powerline construction firm. For over 30 years, its games have helped power the rise of Japanese games development. There are no shortage of games that live under the Square Enix banner, but none as big as Final Fantasy. From our Western perspective, there's an air of mythos around the company. The accepted truth behind the series' title is that it was named Final Fantasy as it was Square's make-or-break game to avoid impending bankruptcy. And even if the real answer has more to do with creating an acronym that could be pronounced by both Eastern and Western audiences, it's that first story that gets told. That's the legacy of this series. Stories about adventures that get passed from generation to generation, as nearby as the arcades of Akihabara and as far as the playgrounds of Europe. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral, there have been high points and low, but with each new game comes the promise of a new story, a new myth. The story of what happened with Final Fantasy XIV is one such myth. What we know about it comes from old reviews, archived message board threads, and through conversations with those who were there. The reason for this is that the original version of Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist anymore. Unlike the vast majority of other old games, there is no way of playing it. It was redacted, painted over. Where once stood a game that threatened to sink the Final Fantasy brand forever, now stands the second most popular subscription MMO in the world. And as the years pass us, the myth of that original version and its incredible redemption story are at risk of disappearing. How did it all happen? How did the same studio that shipped a broken mess turn it all around in 2 years? Why did they make the decision to keep the old version still alive while secretly working on a brand new game? And how did they manage to make all of this, the redesign and rebirth, part of the game's lore? We knew this was a story worth telling, not only for those who were there to see it all go down, but for the millions of you who have never heard about this, who never knew the extraordinary lengths the development team went to save this game. So we did just that. Pack your bags, friends. Noclip is heading to Tokyo.
Let's go. I've been to the Eorzea Cafe. Yeah, Kevin and I have talked about this. It was really cool. But that was before I, like, played. Is it too loud? I think it's a little too loud. Turning it down just a little bit. Is that Akihabara? I've been there! I've been there! Oh, it's so weird. Before COVID. Oh man. What was that? I want to do that dance. The smile! No! That was my first
Hello and
gift.
welcome to Shinjuku, Tokyo, home of Godzilla, restaurants full of dancing robots, and Square Enix, one of the most prolific video game companies in the world.
For the past few months, I've been playing catch up with this story, playing the latest version of the game, talking to players, and watching community retrospective series like the Speakers Network's fantastic Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. My goal, to make sure we asked the right questions when we sat down with the team. During our time here in Shinjuku, we're going to talk to everyone from the engineers who worked on the original game, to localization leads, community managers, and even the CEO of the company, all to allow them the opportunity to tell their side of this fascinating story.
The fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV happened in real time in front of millions of people around the world. But we wanted to know about this story from an entirely new perspective, from inside the corporate machine that made it happen, that led to its terrible launch and ultimately its incredible rebirth.
My name is Michael Christopher Koji Fonks. I am the English localization lead for Final Fantasy XIV. My middle name being Koji, it's not something I gave myself, it's a name my father gave me. My father was stationed in Japan for 2 years in the Navy when he was young. Went back to the States. My mom had me. They wanted to give me a Japanese name. The family was having none of that, so they kind of snuck it in the middle name, but then they always called me Koji. And so I guess the joke was on the rest of the family. My dad being in the Navy didn't really learn a lot about Japan other than he really liked Japan, but didn't learn any of the language. So I always knew that my name was Japanese, but beyond that, I really didn't know anything about Japan. But there was always that little seed in there. And then when I got into high school, there's a Japanese class, and I like games. Oh, they make games in Japan. Hey, let me study Japanese. If I study Japanese, I can play all those cool Japanese games that never come out over in America. And it kind of just snowballed from there. When I graduated from high school, I took a trip to Japan for 3 weeks, homestay type of thing, and I fell in love with it. And during that period, I got to visit a lot of schools and a lot of English classes in those schools. And I thought, wow, I know English, I could do this, will be easy. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but I studied a couple years at a university in America, then transferred over to Japan, started over 4 years at a university in Japan.
Wow.
Got my teaching license, and yeah.
It's hard work being a teacher.
Yes, I mean, I loved it, but I mean, it was very draining. And that's why pretty much after you'd go to school, 6 in the morning for morning basketball practice, because I was the basketball coach, because as my principal said, hey, you're tall, you're the basketball coach. Then you'd get into classes. I mean, I'd have my homeroom class, then I'd have 6 or 7 other classes teaching. Then you'd have after school, all of a sudden it's, oh, there's after school basketball, and then you'd get home and you'd correct. So I was really, always at school every day. It was very draining, and I would go home and I would play FF11. It was how I was able to relax, and being able to go into my little room and turn off the lights and put on my headphones and get into that world of Vana'diel was something that helped me escape from the stress. And then it just happened to be, one day I was online, checking for 11 related information, and I saw that Square Enix was looking for a translator, and it just kind of, wow, that would be really cool.
That's so cool! And I always wondered how
Koji wasn't alone. Final
Koji got
Fantasy
his name.
XIV was launched in 2010, but the story of this game starts 8 years earlier with the launch of Final Fantasy XI, Square's first MMO, the early days of online. Many of the team who worked on 14 started on 11. One of those was Kasuga-san, who joined the company in 1999 to build a network infrastructure for this fledgling MMO.
自分はネットワークとサーバー担当で入っていて、なので一番最初にやっていたのが、
Let me move my camera so the subtitles don't get cut off. Where is my... Yeah. Oh, that's... That should be good, right? Yeah.
当時プレイステーション2で初めて、厳密にはドリームキャストがその前にあるんですけれども、プレイステーションプラットフォームとしてはオンライン要素が入った初めての時期だったので、プレイステーション2でネットワークを作るために、TCP/IP のドライバーを作ったりとか、まだ当時モデム通信の時代だったんで、PPP 通信とか、あと ADSL がちょうど普及し始めた時期だったんで、ADSL の認証として使われた PPPoE とかっていうその本当にネットワークの下の部分、今だとあんまし誰も書かないようなところを書くっていう担当で入社してました。
I never played on the PS2 because Mel
に関して言うと、ね、
took it over.
スクエアエニックスって言いますか、スクエアが初めて、オンラインのあれだけの規模の、
But it was in the basement.
RPG 日本でやるってのはもう本当初めてだったんで、いやもう正直いろんなことがありましたよ当時ね。こんな言っちゃっていいのかな？言っちゃっていいの？OK なの？いいんだ。まずね、どういうことがあったかというと、あの時はMMO とかね、海外で例えばウルティマとかそういった先行事例あるんだけど、基本的に PC ですよね。ところがだからコンシューマー機でやるなんてもう無謀の極みだとかってね、もうたくさんそういうふうに言われました。ソニーさんがPS2 のハードディスク BB キットなんかもですね、もう何台出すんだとかそういうのを吸ったもんだしていろんなことがありましたんで、ほとんど不可能だとかでよく言われてましたよ、実際には。成功なんて。
11 was my first MMO. I hadn't played one before. I remember purchasing the PlayStation 2 broadband unit because they were all sold out. I ended up paying double on like some Yahoo auction or something like that. Ridiculous, but I had to play it. We got a new internet connection. We were on a regular modem at that time, but because we needed a new modem, we had to upgrade to ISDN 128. But yeah, it was definitely worth it. It was something that was completely new to me, but fascinating. And ever since then, I've been into MMOs. That was the gateway drug for me. Going in from FF11 and then trying some of the Western MMOs as well. Getting into World of Warcraft, seeing the differences between the two.
Personally, I think it's very different. I mean, here in Japan from the Western market because, yeah, it is for everyone in the globe. I mean, it's very first MMORPG on the console, PlayStation 2. And also, I mean, it was the first ever cross-platform MMO between PlayStation 2 and the Xbox 360. The obvious one is the most Japanese people don't very like to chat in public.
Right.
So, I mean, in the world, there's a lot of characters, but it's very quiet because people are using a tell instead of the say or shout. And then, but if you go to the Western world, game world, I mean, every single one is shouting around. So yeah, that's a huge difference.
While in the West, you have your EverQuests and you had your Ultima Onlines.
Hold on. I need to pause because I want to comment on that. It's so true. When John and I went to Japan, it is very quiet. Like even the trains, like having experience with Boston and the train station and the commuter rail there is very loud. But when you go to Japan, it's so quiet. And like the train could be packed like sardines, but it's so quiet. And like you would feel almost bad if like your phone rang or you were talking on the phone while on the train because it was so quiet. So that totally makes sense that they would be more comfortable with like telling private chatting than being on like Ventrilo or talking stuff. Anyway, that was my thing, but yeah, I got that.
In Japan, there was none of that. And then, so Final Fantasy XI was really one of the first MMOs in Japan. And so getting to work with basically the pioneers of the Japanese MMO was really exciting. On the other hand, I mean, you could also say that it was possibly kind of a curse in the sense that they were all, doing their own thing. They had their vision of what an MMO should be and what a Japanese MMO should be. And then me, again, not having played an MMO before, getting on this team and thinking, okay, this is an MMO and translating away and working in that project, I kind of, started thinking, okay, this is what an MMO is, this is what an MMO is. And then that one day I start playing WoW and I was like, oh, oh. Seeing the differences between the two and saying like, okay, what I thought was the norm in Final Fantasy XI, the grinding for 20 hours to go up one level and then only to have your level drop when you, pull too many crabs and it kills you and you've lost 5 hours work. Like, I thought that was normal. And then you're like, well, that's not normal, is it? The Japanese base game, Final Fantasy XI, had already
14 was
released,
not forgiving.
and they were working on the first expansion pack, Rise
I mean,
of
11.
Zalart. I was part of the team that was working to get the base game and Rise of Zalart all translated before the Japanese Rise of Zalart was finished, so we could all release at the same time.
Right. Did you get it on time?
I got it on time. I haven't missed a deadline yet. That's one thing
so
I'm proud
cool.
of.
I didn't know
Final
that he
Fantasy
worked on
XI was
11.
a huge success for Square Enix. It established a concurrent user base of around 250,000 players for years. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy game ever, and at one stage was the 6th most popular game on all of Xbox Live. More than that, it established the Japanese style of MMO, and when the decision was made in 2005 to start work on a sequel, the new MMO was built around things that made 11 successful, focusing, like most Final Fantasy games do, on beautiful graphics and an interesting battle system. This new game was to be directed and produced by the same duo that shipped 11, series veteran Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komodo. Final Fantasy XIV was announced for Windows and PlayStation 3 in 2009, but behind the scenes the development team was struggling to put the pieces of its new world together.
ファイナルファンタジー14のその最初のバージョンの、自分が見た時の一番大きな問題点、最終的にそれが問題だったと考えているものっていうのは、その最初のコンセプトとしてそのプランナーがスクリプトを書くことによってゲームを作っていこう。で利点としては、プランナーが考えて自分たちで実装するんで高速な開発ができる。要はそうじゃないと基本的にはプランナーさんはものを考えて開発者にエンジニアに相談してどう実装するかを決めて、でゲームデザインをする人はそのどういうパラメータをいじりたいかとかを相談しながらエンジニアと話をしてものを作っていかなきゃいけないんですけれども。そこの部分に関してスクリプトを導入すると自分で考えて自分で実現することができるようになるっていう発想でゲーム実装の大半がスクリプトで組まれてたんですね。でそのスクリプト UI の問題もそうなんですけれどもゲームも UI も基本的にはスクリプトで書かれていてでスクリプトを動かすエンジン側がかなり負荷が高いというか CPU をたくさん使わないと動かない状態になっているんで、ちょっとした何かをするだけでもゲーム内で少し何かをするだけでも非常に CPU リソースを使うことになっていて、すぐにサーバーが回るサイクルが遅くなっていくっていうことが問題として発生していました。で結果としてそのサーバーでできることはあとゲームとしてサーバーで実現できるところは少ないですし何かしようとすると負荷が上がっちゃうんでじゃあそれを回避するためにどうしようとかっていうことで結果的にそのゲーム内容としてリッチなものが実現できなくなっているってことが起きてましたね。で UI もスクリプトで組まれていたので、なんかちょっと処理するだけでもすごい時間がかかるっていうような問題が発生していました。
Like I mentioned before, again, localization.
I remember when they released the benchmark, I kept trying it on my laptop that I had for school because I was in college, and like it wouldn't run because my laptop was so old and the graphics and things were just like too much for it. And that's one of the main reasons why I built my tower like the next year, was so that I could play. But I remember I tried so many times to play the benchmark. I was like, it's gonna work, and it never did. It was so laggy.
Being in a position where we get to see all the parts come together first, we were some of the first to realize that, Houston, we have a problem. That type of situation. I mean, you had the battle team. They're like, yes, we have this great battle system, with stamina and these things that you can do. And then you had the story team. Like, yes, we have this story. Oh, hey, we have these guild leads and all of these parts. And everyone was really, really proud of their parts. Look at this grass. It's so beautiful. Look at this barrel. It's the most beautiful barrel ever to be, represented in graphical form.
It's got as many polygons as a character.
Yes, and all of those parts, all of these teams, again, very, very proud of their work. I mean, the team was, put together some of the best minds in Square Enix. You had people that were, leads that could probably even, lead their own projects were all come together, and it became a lot of just tiny little groups making something that was really great. But once you put it together, it was kind of a mess. And no one really knew that, except for localization and probably QA as well. And we were like, okay, we need to do something. But by then it was one of those, it's kind of too late to do anything. But for us, we would be looking at the text, and some of it, you know, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just be very bland, and thinking, if there's any way to make this game better, what can we do? It's like, well, I can take this text and maybe add some more stuff into it, add some more flavor to it, and, you know, maybe that will distract people from the fact that the battle is not that fun.
At a fundamental level, the piecemeal design of the game was causing problems. Graphics were inconsistent. While many elements of the world were copy and pasted ad nauseum, some environmental objects had as many polygons and shaders as a character model. The battle system was just confusing. The game didn't have elements fundamental to most modern MMOs, things like jumping, auto attack, and the ability to interact with the map using a mouse. It had a system that nerfed hardcore players to make sure they didn't level up too fast. The UI was confusing, crafting was incredibly complex and took forever, and simply there just wasn't enough content. The closed beta wasn't going well. They needed more time to fix these problems, so the open beta was pushed back to within a month before launch. The team knew there were problems, and they were getting frustrated.
で、今まで話していた仕事っていうのは大体その2010年の1月から、実際にリリースされる 8月ぐらいまでの間にやっていたことで、ゲームが本当に良くないっていうのがこう、みんなに認識されて自覚されていくっていうのは結局ベータが始まって製品版が始まってっていう、8月9月10月ぐらいまでの期間に起きたことなんですね。で、実際にはこうチーム内の意識としてもリリース前、そのベータが始まる前から本当にこれをリリースしていいものかどうかっていう議論はある程度そのチーム全体でそのオフィシャルであったわけではないですけれども、開発者の中ではやはりその世に出していいクオリティかどうかっていうところは議論がありました。
When 1.0 was getting made, was the mentality that, oh, we're not like, that's like their thing, and we have our very own successful thing over here, we're going to just make another one of those?
Right, and that's really what it felt like, is that we're going to continue doing what we did because it succeeded before, why wouldn't it succeed again? And seeing that direction, you know, them taking that direction, and knowing that, you know, having worked on 11, that yes, they were very successful, seeing the success that they had with Final Fantasy XI, seeing these great creators, you know, creating something that was, I mean, revolutionary. But then on the other hand, knowing that what they were doing was, yeah, but maybe that worked 6 or 7 years ago, but a lot of things have changed since then. And I mean, I think there was even one guy on the localization team that got to that point where he just got so frustrated that he just wrote this scathing mail and sent it out to the whole team before telling anyone else on localization he was going to write it. And then we all get it at the same time, the devs team. We're reading, it's like, wow, this is really terrible. I hope he doesn't, oh, he sent it to the whole team. Because he just got really frustrated because he could, to him, I mean, they were being very stubborn. They weren't, you know, they hadn't moved on. Whereas the rest of the world had moved on and adapted, you know, with the release of WoW and what they had done. Whereas, you know, the team here was like, no, we're going to stick with what we know, and that's good enough.
Then start feeling more concerning the situation. I mean, this is not fixed, not fixed, not fixed. Oh, then, oh, you announced the launch date, but it's not fixed. So, but still, some major portion of people are still thinking, still believing, no, it's better, still better. Better phase, last phase, but still better. So it could be, I mean, fixed or changed at the launch timing.
Kind of went from thinking, okay, this project's going to be great, to, uh-oh, there might be some problems. Can we fix them? Can we fix them? Okay, we can't fix them. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. It was, yeah, it was a very taxing experience.
The team crossed their fingers and hoped that the game's beta problems were simply that, the same issues that most MMOs have, ones that could be fixed with patches once the game entered live operations. And so Final Fantasy XIV Online launched on September 30th, 2010. It sold well its first week, and after a month had over 600,000 players swarming into its world. But it didn't take long for the cracks to appear. The problems in the beta were echoed by new players. The game was sluggish, the servers crashed, and Eorzeans quickly ran out of things to do. Quests were limited, and the fatigue system even made grinding for XP next to impossible. Critics ate it alive too.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV. Its problems are so vast that I could spend hours talking about them. The awful interface, the recycled content, the stringent limits on questing, the useless maps, the stupid market ward, these issues and dozens more constantly have you asking that age-old question, what were they thinking?
So, what was it like seeing public reaction?
Yeah, it was very, very disheartening, because you'd want to look at those and you'd want to say, no, they don't understand, they don't know, what's going on here, or but deep down, you'd know they were right, and that was what kind of, that dagger in your heart and it's twisting, because you want to defend what you worked on. The people that I worked with are the greatest people. I still, work with a lot of them. I had worked with them before in FF11. I consider them not only coworkers but friends. But and then you see people online, bashing the work they did, and I know how hard they worked. I know how many hours they put in. I know that, like, in the last 3 or 4 months, people were basically living at work, all putting their 100% into this game that was, destined to kind of crash and burn. And then to have people online just say, oh, that sucks, this person is a piece of shit, and their work is terrible. It hurts, but it hurts more because if I was not here and was a user and had played that game, I probably would have said the same thing.
そうですね。当時はね、私CFO やってたんで見てたんですけれども、ローンチのタイミングやっぱ一番大きく違ったのは11の時のいろいろごたごたねと9の14の時のごたごた一番違うっていうのは。11の時はいろいろごたごたあったけど、ゲームに関して言うとさすがに相当程度受け入れファン相当のやっぱり評価されたんですよね。でオペレーション上のねトラブルとかっていろいろ多分あるっていうこれはある程度つきもので大変だったんですけれども、それはあったんですけど、ゲーム内容に関して言うと非常に評価されたというふうに理解してますけれども、前作の場合の一番やっぱ私はちょっとまずいなこれって思ったのはやっぱりゲーム自体の評価が非常に厳しいものだったということですよね。これはちょっとやっぱり相当大丈夫かなというのをローンチした後ね、やっぱりそこはね非常にリアルに感じましたね。それはそうですね。ローンチしてしばらく経ってそんなに長い期間じゃなかったですね。そうしばらくなんでやっぱり相当なこのままで大丈夫なのかという。
I mean, the first few months was just an endless stream of translating apology mails from producers and directors and finding out, trying to figure out different ways of saying we're sorry, because the more you say it, the less weight it has. But Japan being a country where people apologize a lot, that's part of the culture. But then trying to translate that, it's like, okay, this is the 10th time I've said sorry in this one post, and then from the American myself, it's like, yeah, people are going to look at that as insincere. The more you apologize, the more and then trying to explain that to the team, it's like, no, we have to apologize. It's like, yes, you have to apologize, but and it just became we weren't talking about the game anymore. We were talking about how to translate apologies, and it seemed like that lasted for a couple months.
Actually, we see a huge drop. Right after the launch timing, we got some good number of the subscribers. Again, that fall as you can imagine. So it was failure, and we announced failure. So we see lots of decline.
さっきも話した通り、実際にはその開発内でも今リリースすべきかっていうか、リリースできるクオリティにあるかっていうのは。
This is really sad.
ベータ直前とかベータが始まってもそうなんですけど、常に疑問はあったので、リリースして実際にただそれまでにチーム内にあった空気はやはり出したら意外と受け入れられる可能性があるんじゃないかっていう漠然とした出せばどうにかなるのかも自分たちが思っているほど悪くないのかもっていう何の根拠もない 希望的なものがあったんですよね。で出た結果結局そんな魔法は起きなくて、やはり自分たちが感じている通りにまだ世に出すには早いというか、世に出せるクオリティに達していない商品を出してしまったっていう気持ちはみんなにあったので、実際に改善しなきゃっていうか根本的に対応しなきゃいけないっていうところはチーム内に割とすぐ広がったと思ってます。なので特にすごいそんなことはないっていう意見がすごく強くあって、誰かを説得しなきゃいけないみたいなことは特になかったですね。
Who was that was just talking? This guy. What's his role? Software engineer, network guy. Oh, okay. Right.
Today, Square Enix is based across multiple floors in a modern office complex in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It's a company that is often designing multiple projects at once. And while Final Fantasy XIV was being developed, in another part of the building a different game was being made. Produced by a Final Fantasy fan, his name, Naoki Yoshida.
一番最初はファミリーコンピューターUS だとエンターテインメントシステムかのマリオブラザーズが一番最初にプレイしたゲームです。とにかくテレビの中、テレビっていうのは見るものだと思っていた子供の時に。ところがマリオブラザーズで初めてコントローラーを握ってゲームをプレイした時に、まずそもそもテレビのものを自分が自由に動かせるってことがものすごいショックで、友達の家でプレイさせてもらったんだけど、ものすごい興奮したのを覚えてますね。ドラゴンクエストっていう日本で RPG を大きく広めたタイトルを初めて触った時に、アクションではないゲーム、数字のやり取りで
Wait, his necklace, guys, his necklace. Oh, I can't zoom in. Oh no, wait, I gotta do this. Look at it. Oh, wait. I can't go out anymore. Oh, his necklace. I have it. I have it too. Forever remember our husband. Yep. Alright. Sorry. There we go. Needed to respect a bunch of friends.
こんなにまたさらにゲームは面白くなるんだっていうのを、特にストーリーラインがあってっていう、また次のカルチャーショックを受けて RPG っていうジャンルにものすごくフォーカスしていくことになったかなとは思います。当然翌年に出たファイナルファンタジーにも映画的な演出、ファンタジーをより強く打ち出したっていうところにもすごい衝撃を受けてたので、やっぱり僕の中でドラゴンクエストとファイナルファンタジーっていうのはすごい大きかったですね、当時。
Like most Japanese players at the time, Yoshida-san played all the early Final Fantasy games. He holds them in high regard, though he still holds the bitter memory of not being able to save before the last dungeon in Final Fantasy III. But when he was 11 years old, a brand new type of gaming experience arrived at home. His uncle gave him a PC. On this PC, the young gamer learned how to program BASIC. His first video game centered around trying to break into a bank vault. But this PC also exposed him to a spectrum of gaming that eluded most Japanese players: Western role-playing games. He fell in love with games like Diablo and was stunned when he first went online and played with other players.
でその翌年にウルティマオンラインをベータからプレイし、先輩にとにかくすげえゲームあるって言われて、ウルティマオンラインをベータから始めたのが 初めて MMO をプレイした作品で、やっぱり同じようなその3回目の衝撃、3000人が同時に一つの世界で遊ぶっていうのがもうとてつもないまた衝撃でしたね。まあウルティマは本当に自由度の、ウルティマオンラインは特にとにかく初期は自由度がめちゃくちゃ高いゲームだったので、そのいわゆるロードの称号をつけた、そのなんて言ったらいいんだろうな、すごく紳士的なというかコミュニティリーダー的プレイをするキャラクターと完全に悪のプレイヤーキラーをやるキャラクターを2つ作ってどっちもものすごい遊んでたし、やっぱりその MMORPG っていうゲームがどう作られているのか、どういったエンジニアリングが必要なのかっていうのもものすごいそこで勉強させてもらったと思います。
From the very beginning.
もうその頃からはコンソールと同じぐらいの比重で PC でゲームをかなり遊ぶようになってたので、自分で PC パーツ買ってきて組み立てたりしてたし、でやっぱりそのあたりで FPS もかなりプレイし始めてたし、特に 3DMMO のスタートであるエヴァクエスト、その後プレイをし始めて、当時エヴァクエストのパッケージを日本で手に入れるのが本当に大変で、出張で東京に来た時に秋葉原をね時間を作ってゾンビのように店をこううろうろして、エヴァクエストってゲームないですか、エヴァクエストってないですかって。
I never played it.
Yoshida-san would embark on a career in games that would eventually see him joining Square Enix to work on the Dragon Quest series. Though he wasn't working on the Final Fantasy team, he was part of the umbrella group that was allocating programmers to various projects. He didn't have granular visibility on FF14, but he knew the team was struggling. I asked from his perspective as a producer where he thought the game's problems were coming from.
まあわかんない、これ広報にカットされるのかもしれないけど、クリスタルツールズって呼ばれるミドルウェアを全社でその作ろうとしていたので、腕のいいプログラマーが全部そのチームに各なんだろうゲームラインから招集されて、そのメインプログラマーがみんないないっていう状態になってしまったので、どのプロジェクトもものすごい大変な時期だった。まあオリジナルの14がああなってしまった理由の一つでもあるかなとは思いますけど、さらに2つ大きな問題がそこに絡まっていて、スクエアエニックスその全体にプレイステーション2のジェネレーションで本当に世界一クオリティ、グラフィックスのクオリティが高い、そしてゲームエクスペリエンスがものすごく詰まったゲームっていうのをたくさんリリースしたので、本当にこうなんていうんだろう、ある意味自信過剰にもうなっていた時期で、自分たちが世界一だし、自分たちのグラフィックスこそが世界一だし、その作り方はその自分たちにしかできない。だからなんだろう、でも超巨大な成功体験ってやっぱり足かせというかにもなる例だと思うんですけど、
I can see that because I always thought
まあ悪い言い方をすればおごってた時期だったと思うんですよ。
Final Fantasy had like the best graphics when growing
例える
up.
とその刀を作る刀匠のような職人たちが本当にたくさんいて、彼らが一つずつを手作りで作って世界一のクオリティを作り上げていたんだけど、実は世界は、まあ、特にその北米を中心にテクノロジーでそれをカバーするっていうところをずっと追求してきた時期で、プレイステーション3の世代になった瞬間にテクノロジーの方がそれを上回るっていう時期が来たせいで、作り方を変えようとはしないし、だけどテクノロジーも追いつけないっていうことから、さらにそれを知ってるはずのプログラマーたちはミドルウェアの制作に行ってるっていう状態で、でもグラフィックス作ってるそのアーティストたちは自分たちの作り方こそが世界一だと思ってるので、古い作り方で引き続きものすごく負荷のかかるやり方でアセットを作ってたので、もうそれらが絡まってっていうのが、まあもう一つの大きな、さっき2つあるって言った問題の1つ目がそれですね。もう一つはプライドはいつ いかなる時でもとても大切なものだとは思うんですけど、そこにやっぱり超巨大な成功体験をしたっていうこと自体が乗っかってきちゃうと、その自分たちの作るゲームこそがベストであって他をあんまり見る必要がないっていう時期でもあったんじゃないかなと思っていて、例えば当時世界多分 MMORPG を知ってる人に世界最大の MMORPG は何ですかって言ったら100人に聞いたら100人がワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトって言ったはずなのに誰もプレイしてない、開発チームが。これはワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトを知ってるか知ってないかっていう話だけの話をしてるんじゃなくて、その自分たちが世の中に対して新しいそのビデオゲームをリリースしようとするときにライバルになるタイトルは何だろうとか、ユーザーは今プレイヤーはどこにそのゲームエクスペリエンスの最新の状態をプレイしてるんだろうっていうのを知らないっていうのがその感覚として僕には結構信じられない。なんでもっとみんなゲームプレイしないの？だって自分たちが今どの辺りにいるか分かんなくなっちゃうよっていうのがまあ言いたい。で特に14の場合に関してはもちろんファイナルファンタジー11の超巨大な成功体験っていうのが邪魔をしたっていうのもあるとは思うんだけど、あの当時はエヴァークエストを徹底的にプレイをしてだからこそ11を作ったはずなのに、新しいレストランをオープンするときに隣にあるレストランがどんなメニューを出していてどんなサービスをしてるかを知らずにレストラン作る回転させる人はいないんじゃないって。
See what you're up against. What
So
works, what doesn't.
just at the launch stage then of 1.0, what was the feeling within Square Enix? The beta was quite close to launch. Were people anticipating that there would be negative feedback, or were they less aware that that was going to happen, I guess?
僕は他のチームにいてすごくベータの評判が悪いっていうのはネットでニュースは見てましたね。ただ多かれ少なかれ MMORPG のローンチは絶対に荒れやすい、サーバーがすぐ落ちるとか、ストレステストをやってるけどプレイヤーの方は遊びたいからやっぱりサーバーが落ちるとやっぱりすごく文句を言って当然だと思いますし、だから僕もやっぱり11を作ったチームだからそうは言っても11のやっぱり完成度が高いのでそこと比較をしてあの機能がないこの機能がないっていう話をしてるのかなっていうふうに思ってた。僕は僕自身の開発が忙しかったのもあって、ただそれも少しずつ収まっていくんだろうなっていうふうに僕は当時は見てた。ただ別の角度、今度はそのオリジナルの14チームの中のその視点としてはこのままだと本当にまずいもっと時間をかけて品質を上げないとっていうもちろん声を上げる人たちもいたけれど、会社って全体の判断としてはファイナルファンタジー11のスタートもそうだったと。機能たくさんなかったしものすごくネガティブなフィードバックもたくさん来たけどパッチでどんどん直していって11は完成したんだから14も大丈夫だと、最初は絶対こうなんだっていう風に判断したのでベータを終わらせてリリースへ踏み切ったっていうのが当時のジャッジだったって僕はチームに入ってからインタビューをしてそれを確認したので、チームの中ではやっぱり議論はあったそうです。あのままじゃダメ、まずいっていう話は。ただ最終的なジャッジは今お話しした通り11の時もそうだった。でも11だってずっとパッチを続けてああなったじゃないかと。
Eventually, corporate realized that this wasn't usual launch problems, so they called on a few select members of the team to create a task force. This task force would research what changes the game needed and the resources the development environment would require to do the work. Members of that team would talk to Yoshida-san about their worries after hours. His thoughts were that the current organizational structure would need to be modified if the team was going to make the changes required. In October of 2010, Yoshida-san talked to the then Square Enix president Yoichi Wada and suggested they initiate a company-wide emergency to get the team the resources they needed. Wada-san spent a few days talking to the 14 development team about their concerns, and while a lot of the team had suggested that the current task force was in fact up to the task, some members of the 14 team had pleaded to have Yoshida-san join the project to help. And so it transpired that in late November, corporate took the decision to remove Hiromichi Tanaka from the team. and moved Nobuaki Komodo from director to lead designer. Both of their vacant positions would be filled by Yoshida-san. At that time, he was leading a team that was working on an original IP for Square Enix. He was disappointed to leave that team, but excited for the opportunity to work on one of the company's crown jewels, a numbered Final Fantasy game. So, he got right to work.
やらなきゃいけないことが当時3つあると思ってて、順番にやってったんですけど、まずそのチームに、オリジナルのチームにトップが変わります。で、あとそのタスクフォースメンバーもそのまま開発コアとしてリードに入りますっていう当然話をしなきゃいけない全チームに。ただ僕はドラゴンクエスト側のゲームを開発することが多かったので、そのほとんどのスタッフを知らないというか、顔と名前ぐらいは知ってるスタッフはいたけど。
Hold on, I want to catch up on chat a little bit. I'm sorry I'm not like responding. He does, I can't even imagine like his hours. Oh man. Yeah, the character creator in 11 Silver, I remember I'd like create a character and then it'd go in game and I'd be like, that's not what I wanted. I'd have to delete my character and do it again. Like the colors were so off. Oh man. Primals don't need sleep. Oh man. Tree deleted? No. Oh, chat doesn't know about that. So before I started 14, again, guys, I played 11 on a private server on Nozomi, and I had created my original 11 character Triaria. And I got all the way to like the dunes, or like past the dunes, I think. I was level 30 or something. And I accidentally deleted my character somehow. I can't even remember what happened, but I had equipped some really nice armor that Mel gave me and it got deleted with my character and I felt so bad. And I tried messaging the creator of Nozomi like every day. I kept the chat up, but eventually I just created Sella, surpassed Triaria, and I still haven't heard from Nozomi. Oh, but yeah, that's an inside joke. Tree deleted. I named my Discord name that. Tree. Yeah, anyway, okay. He mentioned his sleeping hours a couple years back during a live letter. Oh man, do you remember what it was, Takahara? I would assume it'd be like 2 hours a night or less.
けどその一緒に仕事したことがある人がほとんどいなかったので、まず Say hello っていうところからで、一度はみんな仕事したことがないからどんな仕事をする人間なのかを見てくれればいいよってまずで、こいつダメだと思ったらチームを抜けて構わないからっていう話を最初にして一緒に仕事してみよう。でも1回はいいよねってで、それでダメだと思ったら本当すぐ抜けて構わないから3ヶ月ぐらいまず一緒にやろうよっていう話を僕スピーチでした記憶があります。でもう1回チャレンジするよ。当然その時申請するなんて話はまだ計画がなかったので、とにかく立て直しをやるよと、ギブアップはしないよっていう話をした時に、僕を知ってる何人かはよしやるぞっていう人たちと、もう無理だよっていう人たちと、なんだよこの 急な体制変更って言って、まあ、怒ってる雰囲気の人たちとっていうのが大体のその時の雰囲気でしたね。まあ、そんな中で今も14のサウンドディレクターやってるソケンが、まあ、その話をしてた時と大きなホールだったんですけど、2階のサウンドブースで僕のマイクの調整とかやってくれてて、そのソケンがあいつだけですよやり直すぞっていうか、そのリベンジするぞって言ったらガッツポーズしてたのはあいつだけです。今でも覚えてますよ。2階席でシャーってやってたんで、あいつ。
Sticking
I saw both
together.
reactions. I saw the, oh my God, we just went through a year of hell, and now he's asking us to go through a year and a half of hell to this point that might, be another failure because, no one had taken a game and rebuilt it in this manner before. So basically he's saying like, yeah, you just have to trust me, and yeah, you could, waste another year and a half of your life and it could be a failure, and, but you're gonna have to believe me on this one. And so, yeah, a lot of people are like, I can't do this anymore. I don't know. And I can understand that because, again, it was a gamble. But then on the other hand, there were, a lot of us, myself included, but a lot of people on the team that were like, no, we worked so hard on this and we did our jobs the best that we could, but for a lot of, reasons, some circumstances that were out of our control, decisions made by higher ups, decisions made by other teams that, affected our work, and nothing that we could do about it. But we had put our all into it, and we were invested in the project. We still believed in the project. To have someone from the outside come in, and not just come in to say, okay, forget it, we're just going to do it my way or the highway. He's like, he asked our opinions. He laid out a roadmap. He gave us a vision and a hope, and even though it seemed like it would be difficult to achieve, it didn't seem inconceivable.
Yoshi P knew there was no time to wait. He worked with corporate to make sure the team had time
Yoshi
off,
P,
both for them to relax,
taking
but
that
also
much
to give him time to build
responsibility.
his new vision, to do research,
like,
playing
believe
other
in me,
MMOs,
even though
and to
this
help
may not
draft his
work.
plan,
Ooh,
to deliver
the
the vision
stress.
and how the team was going to do it. They had very little time to fix this game, so once they started, the specifications document would have to be watertight, and as captain of the ship, he needed to be able to answer every question the team may have, quickly.
Yoshida-san was now at the helm of his first Final Fantasy, and as an avid MMO fan, he was looking forward to getting in there and fixing it. What he couldn't have known at this stage was the scale of the job ahead of him, that no matter how much they patched Final Fantasy XIV Online, they couldn't ever fix it. What they'd have to do was something that no developer had ever done, to rebuild an entire MMO while the original version was still running.
I don't think that they realized immediately that it was something that couldn't be solved via patches. I think they still believe that, if we patch it, it'll be fine. And it wasn't until they reevaluated and then brought in, the new blood. Yoshida-san came in and told them, okay, yeah, this is not something that can be patched. If we want to fix this, we're going to have to take a drastic step.
Yoshida spent 7 weeks researching and returned with 2 options for corporate. It was then he realized that it would be impossible to convert the current game into an MMO that could last the test of time. Ultimately though, this was a decision that corporate had to make. So he returned with not 1, but 2 plans. Plan A and Plan B. During this meeting, he explained that Plan A would be to patch the game and make it more playable, but that ultimately the game would never really satisfy players, and though Square Enix may make their money back, the damage to the online brand would be catastrophic. And then there was Plan B.
今のファイナルファンタジー4、当時のオリジナルのファイナルファンタジー14をパッチを当てて、できる限りポジティブに遊べるものにしながら、裏で全く新しいそのファイナルファンタジー14をもう一度作り直すっていうのがプラン B で、その話だけを聞くと、そんなバカなってなるので、当然どうやってそれを達成するか、チームを2つに分けて、でどういったそのマネジメントスタイルでそれをやるのかで、大体発売時期はプレイステーション3版をリリースするっていうのがプレイヤーとの約束だったので、プレイステーション3の寿命が来る前にリリースしなきゃいけないので、2012年年末から2013年中には絶対リリースできるこの計画であればっていうプレゼンテーションをして、リスクは高い。ただ当然そんなことをしたことはないし、ゲーム業界でしかも同じタイトルで作り直してるから、うまくいったとしても成功するかどうかはわからない。 ただ少なくともやっぱりファイナルファンタジーってクレイジーだねとかすごいことするねとか、少なくとも自分たちがミスしたことを認めて信頼を取り戻そうとしたっていう努力は見てくれてる人は多分見てくれるだろう。だからどっちをチョイスするかは会社に任せる。ただどっちであっても全力でやるよっていう話をプレゼンテーションして、まあ、結果的にはねプラン B でって言ってくれたんで今こうなってますけど。
They made the right choice. Good job, corporate.
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was in a state of disarray. Square Enix had decided to suspend subscriptions to help ease the negativity around the game, while the PS3 version was indefinitely postponed. For the next 2 years, Yoshida-san and his team would work tirelessly on not one, but 2 MMOs, patching the original 1.0 to fans' expectations, while secretly working on a brand new version of Final Fantasy XIV. In our next episode, we focus on that 2-year period and tell the incredible story of the falling moon of Dalamud, the death of 1.0, and the birth of a new Eorzea.
Oh, there it is. Hiya, Serge. Oh, is that the end of part 1? Thank you, patrons. Thank you. We appreciate your support so that we fans can have this amazing series. I do want to give support to all these patrons, so we're gonna speed it up, but we're still gonna watch it. It's so good. Alright. Oh no, I can't click the normal one. There we go. So, part 2! Is this one? Sophie, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome.
So what did you think?
All right. Wait. So for wow, that kind of like blew my mind. I followed 14 since like the announcement because I played 11. I was so excited, and I remember, like, I told you guys before, I one of the reasons I built a tower was to play 14. But it was, as they said, like, I started playing it and then I just was like, nope, this wasn't very fun. But I also am a very casual MMO player, even with 14. I mean 11. I didn't play too often unless it was like with friends. But it's amazing to get so much backstory. And I had no idea, like, I guess because I stopped playing 1.0, I didn't follow up on, like, all the things. So when they said that they were remaking it, I was like, okay, whatever. I didn't realize, like, all the things that happened. Amazing. Song sped up sounds like a Disney song, it does. I'm curious, people in chat, have you guys played? Did you guys get a chance to play 1.0? Or have you played since 2.0? Hi, Bakovic. Yeah, you did. Played since 4.0. Nope, 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 nope. Didn't play. Oh, man. Just started in July. Nice, Drifter. I think I knew that. Shiva Trial came out. Oh, nice, Slow. Yeah, for those curious on like what 1.0 looked like, Mel has pretty much like every cutscene in her YouTube channel. You can probably message her on Discord. She recorded a lot of it. You were the beta for 1.0? Nice! I think I was too. Because then I got... No, I wasn't in the beta. But I had the chance to have my name in the credits. Because I played 1.0. That's what it was. Oh yeah, Crimson. Falafia, yes! Legacy players represent! Yeah, Ellie. Yep. Yeah, it was hard for a lot of people to be able to play it because of the specs. Nice, Cade Corp! Yeah, I was on Fairy in 11. That's awesome. Started 2.0 Alf. Nice. Oh, Ocean, you played the beta and then canceled your pre-order? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense if you really didn't like it. Nice, Kevin. Just saw Cody play. Yeah, Noah. You had to buy 13 for the beta codes. Nice. Yeah, Zers. We played a little bit of 14. I finished Werlyt, and my Discord has been wanting me to watch this docuseries for like the longest time. So I figured we would do that. And I'm really liking it so far. I'm so happy that we're just having movie night together. Nice, Silva. Silva? It's because I read Alpha. Silver. Alpha Beta 1.0. Nice. I didn't know you were in the Alpha. Wow. You were on Fairy at 11 too, Lone Star? Nice! My name was Triaria. I don't remember anyone on there except for my previous boyfriend. And Mel and Mark, obviously. But yeah, it was a long time ago. High school days for me. Oh, nice, Ocean. You're on Lakshmi at 11? Nice, Bakovic. Silva, the Chocobo. Alright, let's continue. Part 2, here we go.
I think from your perspective as CFO, to fix this problem, it's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to involve creating a new game. It's going to involve keeping the other game still running. Did you think at that time that that was a solid investment, that that's what Square Enix should be doing, or did you think that it was a risky venture?
単純にそこだけ見るとね、すごくリスクの高い話、多分一般的には多分なるというふうに思うんですけれども。
Well, Mel, feel free to post your YouTube if you want.
MMO これだけのタイトルなわけですから、それがこのままサービスが頓挫してしまうというのはこれは非常に将来的にまずいと これはやっぱり
I do have to say the intros to 1.0 I do love. I love the Gridania one so bad. I posted it in our Discord the other day because I just found it so funny, and I remember recreating like characters just to watch the opening. And how they were motion captured, and Papa Limo and Ida when like they see the Warrior of Light and they're just like, hello, who are you? And the Moogles, oh man, that was the best. I loved that intro.
形状これ非常に大きなダメージを与えるということで、再度作り直しと並行してやるということの投資に関しては、これは
Granddad, is that you? Yes. If you guys haven't seen the 1.0 intros to the cities, please go watch them. They're worth it.
まあはっきり言ってやっぱやるべきっていうか、まあやらざるを得ないというふうな判断ですよね。
Justin, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome.
大きかったですけどね。
Part 2, Rewriting History. Yes, and the song! When the song comes in. Hear, feel, think.
Hello and welcome back to our series on the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Online. We rejoin Yoshida-san and the team at Square Enix at the start of a long adventure, and with players leaving en masse and the clock ticking, it was time for them to formulate a plan. But how exactly do you rebuild an MMO while people
It's only 2 people, Bill? What?
Yoshida-san set his eyes on a 2013 launch date for the new version of 14, as he wanted to have the game out for fans within the PlayStation 3's lifecycle. But to do this while still patching 1.0, he would have to create an entirely new MMO in less than half the time of most conservative estimates. So before we get into specifics of what exactly was changed, I wanted to know how he did it. So for a moment, we step away from game design and dive into a critically important aspect of video games development that we rarely talk about: project management.
Yes,
Designing
it's
an
so
MMO
important.
I just imagine the timeline for something like this is at least 5 years for anything, and you're being asked to do it in less than half of that probably. When you're designing games, when we talk to people, so much of it is iterative, that you create something and then you refine it and you brush it and then you look at it again. But you didn't have that luxury. You had to make sure that the version of A Realm Reborn that was coming out at that date was the final package. So did that change the way that you had to set up the team and the way your workflow kind of went?
MMORPG の開発に5年が普通だっていうのはもうちょっと強く言っといてください。まずそのスケジュールトラブルを起こさないためのそのマネジメントの工夫としては、なんだろうな、言い方がちょっと難しいんですけど、ものすごく腕のいい、特に100人に1人ぐらいしかいないようなプログラマーがたくさんやっぱりいるわけではないので、かつものすごい短い期間で大量のコンテンツやアセットを作らなければいけないので、人がたくさんどうしても並行作業が多くなるとかかってしまう。能力のこの差をある意味高いレベルに合わせるんじゃなくて、低いレベルに合わせるというか、言い方が難しいな、平均的なところに合わせるっていうそのマネージメントをすることでリスクをなくすってことをしました。この後ちょっともうちょっと詳しく話します。で、何をしたかというと、とにかく一つのタスク、例えばドラグーンというそのジョブを作るっていう時に、今言ったドラグーンっていうジョブを作るっていうタイトルって1タスクに見えるけど、そうじゃない。実際には何個のドラグーンにはアクションが必要で、そのアクションを一つプログラミングするのに、どれだけかかるか。もちろんそのドラグーンの特定のアクションを作るために仕様書も必要だし、仕様書を作った後は実際にその仕様書に例えば2時間かかるなら、それを例えば僕に確認依頼が飛んで僕がチェックするのに例えば15分かかる。そのぐらい一つのタスクに見えるものを徹底的にもう 細かく分解させるっていうちょっとなんだろうな究極のそのミニマムな管理方法を引いたので、まあ、スタッフは結構ストレスだっただろうなとは思います。でそのさらにシングルタスクに対して最もこのタスクが自分で早く終わると予測される時間、この時間でこのタスクが完了したら自分を褒めてもいい。逆にこのタスクがこの時間以上かかってしまったら給料をもらう資格がないっていうぐらいその最悪のケースっていうそのミニマムで終わる時間とマックスかかってもこれだけだろうっていう時間を両方申告させて、その平均値で基本的にはスケジュールを管理するっていう本当にミニマムマイクロマネージメント、マイクロすぎるぐらいのマイクロマネージメントをしてました。それをウィーク
Wait. So he went and like asked everyone to calculate how much a certain task would take them for each person and then average out the total time for that individual person or that whole team roughly. Okay. For that type of task. Okay. Oh wow. I never would have like spreadsheets galore, right? I never would have thought of that. This story should be examined in business school. It really should. It really should.
最初はウィークでみんなそのやり方に慣れてもらうために毎週1週間でそのマネジメントを回してで1週間経つと結果が出るのでさらにそこに個人パラメータ例えば吉田はやたらとミニマムをこう短い時間で申告するけど結局タスクが終わってみるとマックスに寄りがちだなってなった場合は 50% で見積もるんじゃなくてもうその係数をかけて吉田はマックス側に寄るからきっと次の週のスプリントはもうちょっとマックス側に寄るだろうみたいなのをどんどんこうで個人特性までそうやって管理してたので1日の稼働時間は8時間ではありますけど、まあ、トイレに行ったりっていう時間も必要だしあと必ずミーティングやその会議室でのミーティングじゃなかったとしてもスタッフと仕様の打ち合わせを絶対にそのデスクトゥデスクでフェイストゥフェイスでやることもあると思うので1日の稼働は6時間で計算してましたね。その時は全員6時間8時間では見ないで大体慣れてきたらそれをまあ2週間スプリントに変えてあとは毎朝必ずスタンドアップミーティングをしてそれぞれのセクションで自分のタスクが今どうなってるのか誰かのタスクが遅れてるせいで自分のタスクに取り掛かれないとかいうのは毎朝スタンドアップミーティングをしてではこのタスクを入れ替えてこっちを先にやってくれないとこの人が止まってしまうからっていうのをもう全部毎朝やってましたね。だからスクラムっていうそのマネジメント手法のちょっと変形型ですね。ただ最後に言っときますけどこのマイクロマネジメント普通じゃないのでおすすめしないですよ。まあ2年弱で MMORPG を作る逆に言うとスタッフにも2年かからず終わるからこのマネジメントだから今は我慢してって言ってやってもらったものなので一般的には絶対おすすめしないです。細かすぎます。
I mean, anyone can come in and say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna rebuild the game. Follow me." But he came in with, this huge Excel that had all of these lists of everything on it, what we're going to do here, what we're going to do here, this is when we're going to do them by, and this is what we're going to do here. And to see that, it's like, okay, this isn't just a stopgap type of thing where a president's like, okay, crazy here, let's just change the leader and hopefully things will, get better. It was an actual, okay, this guy really wants to do this. He has this plan.
Yoshida had them running like a well-oiled machine, so it was time to get to work. First things first, they had to start the rollout of patches for 1.0, but a critical part of the failure of the first game was the poor communications the development team had with their community. So to keep diehard fans on board during this protracted period of redevelopment, they had to be a lot more transparent.
What we explained to players very first is it was failure. Failure. So we need to restart the game. But we at that timing we didn't announce the. Relaunch. Realm Reborn is not announced, but we are going to fix this game. We need more communication. So just list all the changes, plan changes. So some, upper management people doesn't like this because if you show this to the players, player knows what we will do. So, after that, you did this, but you didn't do this, you didn't this. Everyone can check that. So, some people doesn't really like that way. But when Yoshida-san and myself are discussing how we deal with the community, but what we need to do is to establish the trust.
確かに、今の14のそのユーザーベースから見れば当時のユーザーベースはものすごい小さかったと思う。今と比較すれば。ただ
Yoshi P, thanks so much for creating honest, open relationships. It's so true. Hi, Yalda.
まあメディアの皆さんからもそのプレイヤーからもそのファイナルファンタジー14はもうダメだ、むしろなんであんなダメなゲーム遊んでるの君たちどうかしてるんじゃないのって言われながらも、いやファイナルファンタジーシリーズだから絶対何とかしてくれるはずだ、いやこれはこれで僕らは楽しんでるからほっといてくれ、その11だって最初の頃はいろいろあったけどきっと良くなるはずって言って数はもちろん今と比較したらすごく小さいそのコミュニティだったかもしれないけど、誰よりもスクエアエニックスやファイナルファンタジーのことを応援してくれている人たちだったので、この人たちを無視するんだと多分この先もうファイナルファンタジーはダメだろうと思ってたので、むしろ何よりも大切にしなきゃいけない部分だったっていうのが最も大きい理由。それは何億円使おうが回収できない後でコストだと思うので、信頼ってそういうことなのかなっていうふうに会社にもプレゼンテーションしましたし、僕もそう思ってたから、続けましたけど、あともう一つやっぱり大きなポイントは本当にファイナルファンタジー14がリバンプしてその大逆転するためには絶対に彼らの力が必要だっていうことももう一つ重要な意味を持っていると考えてました。
Next, Yoshida split his team in half, some working on the new version of 14 and others working on the updates to 1.0, what he called the guts version of the game. But with so much of the game requiring fixing, where do you even start?
まず一番最初にやらなきゃいけないと思ったのはインターフェースをとにかくなんて言うんだろうな、最低限遊べるように正直本当申し訳ない話なんですけど、僕最初にやっぱりオリジナルの14触った時にインターフェースがあまりにもなんだろうひどすぎて話にならない。だって PC バージョンしか出てないのにゲームパッドがないとまともに遊べない、聞いたことがない、そんな PC ゲームマウスキーボードでまともに遊べないゲームなんか見たことがなかったので、いくらそのコンテンツを作ろうがジョブを作ろうがインターフェースがダメだったらコンテンツの面白さに到達する前に人はゲームをやめてしまうので、とにかくインターフェースを直さないとゲームにならないっていうふうに考えたので、一番最初にすごい丁寧に取り掛かったのはやっぱりインターフェースの改修っていうところですね。僕最初にプレイした時5分ぐらいでやめちゃいましたもん。でもね、笑い話でクイットの仕方が分からなくて、ウィンドウの右上にある×ボタンを押そうとしたんですよ。で押したら このままゲームを終了するとデータがセーブされない可能性があります。それでもよろしいですかってダイアログが出るのね。いやいや、よくないでしょって。いや、僕はエンジニアだからサーバーに常に書き込んでるからそんなわけないじゃんって思ってるんですけど、万が一のことがあるから多分出てるんですよ、そのダイアログ。でも意味がわからない。でそうなるともう怖くて押せないですよね。なんだこれでノーって押すとまたゲームにいるわけでしょ。 X 押すとダイアログでしょ。どうやってクイットするんだよこのゲーム。
Interface isn't sexy. It's not something you tend to hear a lot about in video games coverage, because really, when it's done correctly, you're not supposed to notice it. So when the early patches for the game concentrated on interface and quality of life updates, much of the community began to get frustrated. The team needed to fix it quickly, so Yoshida employed the help of a Square veteran, one of the developers, on that original 1.0 task force.
はい、皆川博と申します。ファイナルファンタジー14ではユーザーインターフェースの、設計デザインとあとアート的なビジュアルの方も担当しています。よろしくお願いします。今47歳なんですけれども、25の時に入社したのでもう22年経ちますね。当時はまだスクエアエニックスがスクエアという会社だったので、ですね、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスの、アートディレクターを担当していました。なので普段は少ない情報、なるべく少ない情報やシンプルな表示を心がけているんですけれども、今回はカスタマイズ性というかよりツール的な考え方でいろんなプレイヤーがそれぞれ自分の好きなカスタマイズができるようにということを普段よりも強く意識してます。まあやはりバトルがテンポのスピーディーなテンポのゲームなので、カーソルフォーカスを十字キーで動かしながら決定するっていう、そういう操作性ではちょっとゲームにならないだろうというところがあったので、かなり最初の頃にクロスホットバーというアクションを選択するインターフェースを考えたんですけれども、ただこのインターフェース自体は割と昔から他のゲームで自分自身作ったり使ったりしていたものだったので、絶対それでいけるだろうなという思いはありました。なので実はそこはあまり苦労していなかったりします。例えば表現方法が変わると必ず僕はこっちの方が良かったっていう話は来るんですね。例えばインベントリーは以前はテキストで表示されていたんですけれども、アイコンになると当然なんか似ていてよくわからないとか、なので両方欲しいっていう話は受けて、両方作るのは大変なんだよなっていうそういうところはありました。今でも ARR のリリースから積み残しの仕事リストみたいなのがあるんですけれども、2年以上経って今入るみたいな機能もたまにあったりします。
でもう一つはバトルシステムをとにかく変更しないとコンテンツが作れない。つまりあまり良くないバトルシステムをベースにして、コンテンツを作ったとしてもコンテンツが面白くならない。だから順番としてはインターフェースを修正しながらバトルシステムを変更してやっとその先にコンテンツを作るっていうのが、順番としては僕は真っ当だと思った。当時のバトルシステムも当時は15人でパーティーが組めてあって、しかもマジックポイント MP の管理っていうものがほぼなかったので、当時のファイナルファンタジー14の中で最強の回復魔法だったケアルガーっていうスペルをずっと連打してても MP がゼロにならない。延々ケアルガーして OK で、他の魔法いらないよね。じゃあとにかく当時は15人で一つのモンスターを殴りまくって回復しまくってっていうすごい大雑把なゲームだったので、これを戦略的なバトルシステム計算式に変えていかないとコンテンツが面白くならない。だから UI を直しながらバトルシステムを変更して、でそれらの準備をしながら最も重要だと思ってたのはファイナルファンタジーエレメントっていうものをとにかく入れていくことっていうのが 次のというか最も大きな課題だっていうふうに思ってました。なぜなら当時ジョブもなかった、ナイトもいない、ブラックメイジもいない、ホワイトメイジもいない。これはファイナルファンタジーなのか。チョコボに乗れるわけでもないしイフリートは出てきてるけど戦えないし、一体何なんだこのゲーム。だから僕らがコンテンツとして入れていかなきゃいけなかったのはやっぱりイフリートやそのガルーダ、いわゆる召喚獣って一般的に呼ばれてるものとのボスバトルを入れていかなきゃいけないと思ったし、チョコボに乗れないなんて MMO なのに話にならないからチョコボにちゃんと乗れるようにしなきゃいけないし、何よりジョブがないのも FF じゃない。少なくとも僕は FF だと思わないので、だったらジョブをちゃんと入れていこうっていうところが、でもそれもやっぱりさっき言ったようにインターフェースとバトルシステムが治ってなければいいものにはならないので、まあだから回収をやりながらきちんと仕様を作ってそれを一つずつクリアしていくっていうのを中盤以降は続けて、そこからやっぱりグッドゲームの評判はやっぱり Q40 も良くなっていってプレイヤーもずっと増え続けていったので少しずつですけど、あれは僕らもすごい励まされましたね。やっぱりちゃんと面白いものを作っていけばみんなプレイをしてくれるっていうのも数字の上からもよく見えたので、当時の7つ一気にリリースされた7つのジョブ、パッチナンバー忘れちゃったけど7つのジョブがいっぺんに実装されたんですよ。たった一人のゲームデザイナーが作ったんで。
The team had their sights set on what needed to be changed and how they were going to do it. For the first time in years, they were feeling hopeful, and even better, players were finally starting to respond with positivity. But right as they were settling into this new reality and finding their rhythm, disaster struck. For 6 minutes, Japan shook. A 9.0 earthquake had struck 200 miles northeast of Tokyo, and a resulting tsunami devastated coastal regions. What followed was a humanitarian and infrastructural disaster that can be barely comprehended. While the country rallied to help those affected, Tokyo suffered aftershocks and frequent electrical blackouts. I asked Yoshida-san if he'd like to share how this had affected the team.
まあ東京もそうは言ってもすごい揺れたので、やっぱりまあ当日はね、会社に泊まった方が安全だって言って帰らないでずっとニュースを見てるっていう人たちもいたし、やっぱり東北に家族とかね親戚とかいるスタッフも当然いたので、まあもう正直言うともう開発どころではなかったのは確かにそうですね。で開発なんか優先すべきじゃないと思うので、やっぱりみんな開発者の前に人なので、まあ日本中電力が足りなくなっていたので、まあ本当に些細なのかもしれないけどサーバーを全部落とそう、まあ少しでも協力できることがあればっていうことで、プレイヤーの皆さんにも申し訳ないんですけどサーバーを一定期間止めますっていう話をして、そんな時期でしたね。ただサーバーの稼働を再開してからプレイヤーの方からまあお手紙をいただいたりしたんですけど、エオルゼアの中で遠くにいる友達の無事が確認できた、エオルゼアがあったから電話も通じない、連絡の手段がなかったところ、エオルゼアの中にログインしてきてくれたことで無事だったっていうのが分かった。逆にその周りの人たちの情報っていうのも分かったっていうお話をいくつかいただいて、まあ電力が足りなければね当然そのサーバーなんて落とせばいいかなと思うんですけど、そうじゃない限りは続けるっていうこともエオルゼアを維持しておくっていうことも一つのなんかこうサポートなのかなって思った機会でもありましたね、その時は。だから続けてくれてありがとうって言われたんですよ、ファイナルファンタジー14を。開発であとは最も大きかったのは、実はイフリートの次に戦うボスはリヴァイアさんの予定で、リヴァイアさんをかなりの速度で作ってたんですけど、とてもじゃないけどリリースなんかできないっていう話で、 だからイフリートの後モーグリが実装されているのはそれが理由ですね。急いでモーグリを作り直したというか企画し直したので、いやそんなことはなかったですよ。みんなやっぱりそれぞれのその時期会社に来れない人たちも何日か会社も休みにしてるんで、ただどっちかっていうとその自分たちにできることをやろうっていうみんな感じだった。そうじゃあ全員で福島に行って何か僕らが活動することって意味があるのか、あれだけたくさんの人たちが押しかけてる中でだったら僕らはその彼らが落ち着いた時にゲームを楽しく遊べるように、僕らは結局ゲーム作るしか脳がないので、ゲームを作り続けるのが結局何よりなのかもっていう、こういう話はしなかったですけど、みんなそういう感じで復帰してきてましたよ、仕事に。
Over the coming months, the team would release patch after patch for 1.0. 1.17 introduced 8-player parties and more stable network infrastructure. 1.18 dropped in June 2011 and was a huge patch that made the game much more playable. Level caps lowered for story quests. It added grand companies, class adjustments, instance dungeons, and auto attack. Yes, would you believe this game still didn't have auto attack? It featured a more user-friendly map interface and also scrapped the controversial fatigue system.
And so we need to take this concept that Yoshida-san has created, make it fit with the current world, write stories around it, make the transition seem seamless, and then in the new world, make it so that there's still some connection with that old world that will be understood by those core players, but won't alienate new players. It won't be something like, oh, you didn't play that old the stuff in 1.0, so you're going to be completely lost, because we don't want to do that either. We want to get new players to come that didn't play the original one, and we don't want to have them have to play the original to understand this one. And so trying to work the story that way was, it was challenging, but it was a lot of fun. We got to try a lot of things. We had a lot of freedom, then especially on the 1.x stuff, because in a sense, it would only be released, seen for a few months, and then it would be gone forever. And so, on one hand, that's really exciting because we can do whatever we want. We can create these crazy stories, have these crazy characters, all of these crazy situations, and go, balls to the wall. But on the other hand, we're working day and night on something that only a few thousand people are going to see and will be gone in 6 months. I really think, I look back at it now, I think we did a lot of our best work during that one point. And it's sad that no one is ever going to see that. Maybe, there's some videos up on YouTube where people can still go back and check them out. But a lot of, some of the best stories, some of the most crazy stuff went on during that 1.x period because it was pretty much no holds barred. Anything can happen. We had crazy cults, and you had people from the Garlean Empire. There was propaganda, giant dragons and machines, and it was just anything goes in a type of situation there, and it was just really a lot of fun.
1.19 signified the 1-year anniversary. Players finally got personal chocobos, and in the distance, one light in the night sky burnt slightly brighter, a sign of things to come.
At the very first time, it was just some rumor between players. Oh, is it getting bigger? No, I don't think so.
This was also when Square Enix announced that an entirely new version of the game had been in development since January, and that current players would receive copies of it for free. They also announced that players' character data and progress would be transferred to this new version, what they were then calling version 2.0. A roadmap for patches was outlined, and it was announced that monthly fees would be reinstated as of January 2012. As an incentive for players to keep playing while the fees were introduced, they announced Legacy Campaign, which rewarded players who paid for at least 3 months of service with permanently reduced monthly fees. Those players would also get an exclusive Chocobo mount, while as a thank you for their support during the redevelopment, their names would be featured in the credits of the new game.
I didn't sign up in time.
10月14日にそのレルムリボーンっていう 14を全く新しいゲームとして作り直してますっていう発表を同時にすることで、どうなこのままアップデートしていくんじゃないの？一体どうなるのこの先。楽しかったですよ。
1.2 was the final patch of 2011. It saw all the servers renamed, while the moon Dalamud now seemed larger in the sky. 1.21 came in March 2012, introducing a new job system and 2 new dungeons. 1.22 followed in April. Dalamud grew closer, and now some players are beginning to have nightmares. Ominous dreams greet players who log into the game while at an inn. The community all the while trying to figure this out. Is the moon going to destroy the world? Then how will player data be saved in 2.0? They wouldn't have to wait long for answers. That summer, a trailer revealed that 2.0 would be titled A Realm Reborn, and Yoshida-san conducted numerous interviews explaining the future of the game and the features players can expect. On September 12, 2012, the final patch for 1.0 was released. The game updates to 1.23b, and with it comes an enormous Dalamud, its mechanical outer shell now in full view. Players now realizing that this world didn't have long left. On November 1st, 2012, a final in-game battle began. Square Enix made entry free for the final week of the game, while a haunting song can be heard playing on the wind across the entire realm. While the server struggled to deal with the load, players got together with their friends one last time, as the development team in Japan spammed enemies outside capital cities. One group of players outside of Golda has become legendary, attempting to protect the city with what we now call the Great Gobu Wall.
Oh, the Gobus.
Right before Dalamud hit Elzir,
Yeah, answers.
we had
So
to
good.
do some chaotic situation to the existing world. So what we decided to do is to spawn the strong enemies at the near the main cities. Even when I popped the very strong, Manticore or the mobile or the giant monsters, players kill instantly.
Right.
Yeah, instantly. Yeah, just snap. So, oh Jesus. So you killed my monster again. So what we can do is just keep spawning the lots of monsters, and then in very late night when I was doing, keep spawning the monsters. The one programmer I've never talked to him before, but just coming down to my desk and then just give me a bit of paper with some numbers, which numbers I can understand. This is the number of the certain monster.
Okay.
I can type in so that I can spawn a very new, stronger monsters. Right. Oh, thank you very much. It's the programmer. So that was a very fun moment.
You were like playing God.
At first, I felt like God. Hey, players, can you beat my monsters? But no. I was very weak God.
They were God.
Yeah, they were God.
So it was then, on Sunday, November 11th, 2012, just over a year after Final Fantasy XIV was originally launched, with Dalamud hanging in the sky, that the servers were finally turned off. And as they did, a trailer dropped, showing players what was to become of their old home.
I cried when I saw the trailer. But every end marks a new beginning.
Well, it's pretty simple. You had something that not a lot of people liked, and everyone wanted to forget about it. So rather than, just taking that and doing it over, and just reimagining it, why not destroy that and start over? If we leave too much of that original core there, then it will just linger on as that kind of cancer that, will always bring us back to that failure. Why not just clean the slate? But on the other hand, and this is where, things kind of got complicated, is that, no matter how bad the reviews were and how many people bought the game but then left the game, there was still this core of players in both Japan and, Europe, North America, that were passionate about the game. In the state that it was, they were passionate about the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, it would have been easy to just say, okay, bye guys, But if you do that, then you've basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, for all of those years. When everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is, I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, the development team when a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's, bring down Dalamud, destroy the planet, destroy the realm, but then bring it back. Figuring out a way to make that happen within the current story. Make it feel natural. Make it feel like that was always the plan, was the biggest challenge, I think.
The team at Square Enix had worked themselves to the bone, not only recreating Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, but also by dedicating time and money to ensuring that 1.0 players felt part of that story. The moon, Dalamud, had crashed into the world of Eorzea. That world was gone forever. And only one question remained. What was going to rise out of its ashes?
Thank you, patrons! Really, Sailing Saturn? I don't remember anything. It's the Moogle song. That was an experience. All right. Third part. There's only 3 parts, right? I think so. Last part. Thanks everyone for being here. I hope you're finding this just as entertaining as I am.
Hello and welcome to the final part of our fantastical tale. We sit on the eve of the rebirth of Square Enix's new world. Almost exactly 3 years after the original catastrophic launch, Eorzea was going to be getting a second chance. But this time, everybody knew it wasn't going to be getting a third.
I've been there! I've been on that street where he is. Oh!
Once Dalamud had struck, Yoshida-san moved.
Thank you so much for that gifted sub. How are you?
The 1.x patch team into the main team working on A Realm Reborn, taking lessons from contemporary MMOs, feedback from players over the 1.x phase, and elements that work from the original version. They crafted a modern Final Fantasy XIV set in a vibrant world that reflected the energy of the franchise. And for Yoshida-san and some other members of the team, this was going to be a very public thing, as they took the short train ride from the office in Shinjuku to Shibuya to take part in a very special launch event.
その渋谷のイベントへ向かうために朝電車に乗ってた。で、少しリハーサルを当然やらなきゃいけないので、少し早めに家を出て、いよいよ発売日かって思いながらその電車に乗っていたらちょうどそのドアの近くに立ってたんですよ。そしたらそのドアの僕は右側に立ってたんだけど、左側に立っていた男の子、多分大学生ぐらいだと思うんだけど、緑の綺麗な男の子がすっと僕のとこに寄ってきて、小声で「吉田さんですよね」 本当に発売おめでとうございますってプレイヤーですって言われたんですよ。でそんな状況でまあそのイベントを始めて、でまあみんなでそのまあここまで来る話をまあステージでしていて、最後まあマイクが当たってきて話をしようとしたら、その朝そう言われたことをちょっと思い出しちゃって、いやいろいろあったなって思ったら、言葉に詰まっちゃった瞬間にその来てたプレイヤーたち、お客さんたちがこう頑張れって言われちゃって、もう昨日もちょっと話したように MMO って発売してもそれがゴールじゃないスタートなので、なんかあんまり感傷に浸ってる暇なんて本来ないんだけど、思わずこうプレイヤーにこう頑張れって言われたせいで泣けてきちゃって、恥ずかしかったですね。
運営を続けていこうと思います。本当にありがとうございます。そしてこれからもどうぞよろしくお願いします。
Wait. How long was it when the servers went down to when they released 2.0? Oh my gosh. $105 million? Wow. Oh, they'll say? Okay.
Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn is a great MMORPG experience on both PC and PlayStation 3. Grounded in tradition and learning from the lessons of the games that preceded it, it thrives on the strengths of its excitingly varied and flexible class system and highly mobile combat.
The game's rough launch is mostly over, but you still might have to contend with login errors.
Sorry, I just tried to move the mouse on the screen. What is yeah, okay. It's not my mouse.
But this is, by and large, a very good massively multiplayer game, filled with lots of stuff to do, gorgeous vistas to behold, and lots of adorable narrative touches.
The challenge ahead for Square is to achieve the delicate balance of questing, dungeons, and fates for the second half of the leveling process, as well as it has the first. But considering the stunning reversal of fortune that Square has achieved here, it seems like anything is possible.
So what was it like then on your end after
nice.
you know, years of working on this game, having the launch, basically being required to work on two separate games at the same time, patching one and then building an entirely new one, almost in secret for a large part of it, to then see, like, what was it like reading reviews and reading message boards when people were like, oh fuck, they did it?
It was, yeah, I mean, we were just as surprised. I mean, not as surprised because again, it was definitely different. You know, in those months before releasing the original, I mean, I knew that the game wasn't in good shape, and so it's kind of, you're lying to yourself, trying to say, no, this is gonna be good, they're gonna like this part, they're gonna like this part, it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be okay. But with A Realm Reborn, playing it's like, this is a really good game. I mean, you're playing it, like, enjoying it. You know, but there's still that little bit in the back of your mind that's like, you know, and it's what we were told, is that once the game has been reviewed, even if you try to rebuild it, everyone's going to remember the old. They're not going to look at the new. I mean, Metacritic never forgets. When 14 came out, the original, and it was, maybe people were like, okay, I think, you know, I'm a hardcore offline Final Fantasy guy, but I'll try out this new one. But then, okay, it's terrible. See, I knew it. It's terrible. they're not going to want to come back for a second time. It's like, no, I already played that. It was terrible. And so there was just this feeling that even if it's a really great game, no one's going to play it. They're just going to like brush it off because it's the bad Final Fantasy Online that I tried, in beta and it sucked, so I'm not going to play it anymore. And so yeah, we were afraid of that. But then, wow, it was just, servers breaking not breaking, but like servers getting so packed with people in those first few days, and then seeing the reviews come in, and they saved, and then they start saying things like, you saved the franchise, and you saved the series, and I don't know, remembering what it was like, at their launch of 1.0, and then just being able to, because who gets to re-experience a bad launch? It's something you don't get in the game industry. And
especially in MMOs.
And we did, and it was a great experience to be able to say, it was just that vindication of like all of that extra work that we had put in. It was what Yoshida-san had promised us. If we worked hard and we did this right, that in a year and a half's time, we can do this. And a lot of people didn't believe him, and a normal person probably wouldn't believe him. But maybe that's why we were able to do it, because all of the abnormals remained and made something that was, literally impossible happen.
やっぱりサーバーがあまりにも混雑して遊べない、せっかくパッケージをお金を出して買ってきたのにゲームが遊べないとは何事だ、オンラインゲームだから当然サーバーに繋がらないと遊べないので、なんか評価とか以前の問題で買ってもらったのに遊べない状況を作ってること自体が僕にとってはショック、あんなに来るとはもちろん思ってなかったっていうのも要因ですけど、だから評価云々の前にまずちゃんとゲームに接続して遊べるようにしなきゃっていうことばっかりが当時の1ヶ月半ぐらい出荷を停止したりとか販売を停止したりとか、それしか全然覚えてないですね。
With most other genres, this would be the part of the story where we fade to black and roll credits, but such luxuries don't exist in the world of massively multiplayer online games. In fact, after the release of A Realm Reborn, or 2.0 as they call it internally, the team applied the same content-rich patching schedule they had undertaken with 1.0, releasing a significant 2.x patch to the game every 3 to 4 months. Over the next 2 years, these patches progressed the story of ARR, added in epic raids and new modes such as 72-player PvP battles. But just like before, while the team was working on these 2.x patches, they were concurrently building an updated version of the game, the first expansion pack, Heavensward.
2014年の10月、9月10月ぐらいかな、開発チームにも
Oh, it's 9 months. Thanks, Yalga.
申請したら楽になるって言ってませんでしたっけってバカ MMO、 これだけ巨大な規模の MMO は最初のエクスパンションパック出すところまでがスタートダッシュなんだよって言ってごめんねって
Uh-oh.
Well, it was, what was in our minds was, not having another letdown. Don't take for granted that the rebuild was a success. We can't just expect our users to say, oh, they're going to release expansion, so we can do whatever we want, and doesn't matter, they'll buy it, ha ha ha. There was none of that sense. One good thing that came out of the failed launch is that it's instilled into, the developers, all of the developers' minds that, we have to always strive to be better. We can't, let our guard down. It's in everyone's mind, and it's always lurking back there. We don't want to repeat that, and because of that, everyone is like always on the top of their game.
Is that still there even now? Because it's been 3.5 years.
Well, yeah, the old guard, yes, we all have that. We all have that. But it's not all the old guard anymore. People have moved off onto other projects. Some people have left the company to go freelance, explore new opportunities. A lot of new people have come in. And so a lot of people, don't remember, what happened in 1.0 because they weren't
summer
there.
Children.
That's right, exactly. And us old timers can tell them, well, and back in my day, we did. And they'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever. And you know, sometimes it does feel like that. There's always the chance that, you know, you can just get too full of yourself and not do 100%, not learn from your mistakes, and that, you know, the community was like, no, we're done. And, you know, we were lucky to be given a second chance. We were really lucky to have that second chance actually succeed. I don't know, third time, I don't know if I want to, you know, press my luck any further. It's not a good, fun situation to be in. The things that I've learned over these past 7-8 years working on 11, the original and the new and the expansions, is something that I'm going to carry with me to all future projects, as it will with, I mean, all of the other devs that have done that. A piece of that Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, a piece of that, you know, ARR and the expansions will be with all of them, and you know, hopefully they'll be able to use that in all their future projects.
Heavensward was another win for the team. Critically praised and loved by the community, it helped push cumulative subscriptions for the game beyond 5 million. In fact, the amount of players in Eorzea has kept rising.
当然上がり下がりはあります。上がり下がりをしながら少しずつ右へ上がっていくっていうのが、まああんまり他の MMO ではない曲線なのかもしれないですけど、とにかくゲームデザインでずっとこのファイナルファンタジー14というゲームをプレイし続けていなければついていけなくなるとか、一度やめてしまったら戻れないっていう絶対にならないようにっていうのが14のゲームデザインの根幹にある。なぜなら今本当にみんな忙しい。一つのゲームだけになんだろう、毎日ログインし続けられるわけじゃない。それはもともと MMO が大好きな僕ですらそうなので、そう考えた時に遊びたい時に遊んで、メジャーアップデートが来たら一気に遊んで、少し
Good night, Mel. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you feel better.
家族サービスをしたり、でまたメジャーが来たらそれでいいと思ってるし、これからの MMO はそうじゃないと多分やっていけない。でやっぱり大きくゲーム1本分の新しい体験が来た時、全員集合して最新のファイナルファンタジーをプレイしてもらいたい。だからそれが基本ベースにあるので、やっぱりそのパッチの間で上がり下がりはする。ただ評判を聞いてずっと増え続けていくっていうのが理想だと思ってるし、14はそれでやれてきてるので、ただもっともっと遊んでほしい、たくさんの人にと思ってるので、チャレンジをまだまだ続けたいとは思ってます。
The latest expansion pack, Stormblood, comes hot on the heels of 2 years worth of 3.x patches, which have added fresh storylines and features to Heavensward. With it comes increased level caps, new dungeons, jobs, raids, zones, and some changes to the battle system. Stormblood will also mark the end of the game's lifetime on the PlayStation 3, but of course in the intervening years, the team has since launched the game on the PlayStation 4. Final Fantasy XIV had been a financial disaster for Square Enix. Subscriptions were turned off for most of the 1.x era, and the company poured significant funds and trust into the team tasked with its rebirth. The importance of this franchise to the company is mirrored by its importance to its players and of course the development team. This is a group of people who have dedicated years into ensuring that this game came back from the dead. Yoshida-san says he only needs about 4 hours sleep a night. I asked him about his social life. He says he doesn't really remember anything except work. He speaks fondly of those players that stuck with the team, those warriors of light that were saved at the end of 1.0. His respect for fans of this game and all Final Fantasy fans is clear to see. The realm of Eorzea is totally different now. A bustling, vibrant place full of stories, quests and adventurers. A world expanded upon even more with the release of Stormblood. But the old world, the story of 1.0, the fall of Dalamud and the people who survived the cataclysm will always live on. Those who were there, be them player or developer, will forever be bound together by that experience.
Instead of a lot of games will create, these myths for their games, we have a myth that actually happened, but because it happened so long ago and only a few people saw it, most of the new players now, they look back and it's like, did it really happen? What is this battle with the White Raven and Riven Road? And it was just this grand battle, all different levels and this, dimensional rifts, and it sounds like an actual myth, but it's not just a story we made up for this, it's actually happened. And as the game progresses and new players come on, I mean, it's further and further back in history that this really cool thing happened. And so, I mean, that visual works cutscene, I remember watching it and just like, goosebumps all over. I mean, I'm watching with all of these other, like the directors and producers and the director of the visual works, and we're all sitting there and they're all watching it, and I'm just watching and like I've got like tear in my eyes, like, oh, yeah, it's dust. And I mean, it was that powerful because it kind of encompassed not only what the character went through, it was an image of what we as developers had done as well. At the beginning, we're all, let's do this. It's going to be an adventure. We're like that first cutscene where, with the party that goes out and they have their guild leave and they go out and they fight the Morble, and that's us at the beginning. And then the release hits you and you're down. I mean, then you have that cutscene where it's just like everyone's working together to make something new, and then it failed, but no, it didn't fail, and you're just, and all of the memories of the past years, the good and the bad, kind of all come together, and just so overwhelming. And that's pretty much the reaction then when we finally released it to the public that we got. I mean, so many people, I just remember the forums, checking out the forums that day. I mean, people were just like, I've been in tears all day, I've watched it 10 times, and to see that, that everyone felt the same way. It wasn't just the development team, it's that you have this hardcore group of very, very loyal fans that they believed in the game, we believed in the game, we stuck together, we were able to build this new thing that's not just for us, but it's opening up the doors for a whole new audience. But remember, we were there first. We're the ones that that stood by it, and we're the ones that did this. And they have the pride in that. Those players, those warriors of light that were the before Meteor guys. Yoshida-san in interviews will always talk about those people that supported us, and we couldn't have done it. I mean, it sounds so cliche. Oh, we couldn't have done it without your support. Literally, we could not have done it. Literally, we could not have done it. I mean, if those people hadn't remained, we just would like, no, let's forget it. We're not going to do it. We wouldn't have put as much effort in. It would have just been, okay, yeah, whatever, that's just free to play,
Back when 1.0 came out, and could you have imagined that 3-4 years later you'd be in a fan event with thousands of people in Germany?
No, I don't really imagine that. Yeah, I mean, one day, we were, always saying one day we want to run a big fan event. We were, actually dreaming to have a huge fan festival in the future at that time. But actually, yeah, we made it. So yeah, that was really great.
Some dreams come true.
Yes, yes.
ただ自分スクエア長いんですけれども、あんまり変な言い方ですけど、こう会社に対して帰属意識というか、なんかそこはあまりなくてですね、やっぱりゲーム作るって誰と一緒に作るかがすごく大切で、そこが一番重要だなと思っているんで、今回のプロジェクトは本当に組んでみたいというスタッフと組んですごく大きなことがやれて、すごい楽しかったし楽しいですねって感じではい。
まあ強調したいことがあるとすれば、その初日に 1.0 の話をしてましたけど、誰か一人もしくはデベロップメントチームがということではなくて、やっぱり今でも本当に会社自体の大きな過ちが全ての悪い部分がファイナルファンタジー14で出てしまったっていう、まあそれはリリースって意味のデータではなくて、それが全て爆発したのがファイナルファンタジー14のオリジナルバージョンだったんじゃないかって本当に強く思ってるので、でも今まあ14のリバンプを会社全体としてやって15がリリースできて、スクエニは少しずつ変わってきたと思ってるし、もっと変わらなきゃいけないと思ってる もしかすると少し安心してる人たちも今いるのかもしれないけど、まだまだ変わらなきゃいけないと思ってるので、なんかそのあたりがうまく伝わってるといいなとは思います。これはなんだろう、スクエアエニックスっていう会社が作るゲームに期待してもらってる人が世界中にたくさんいると思うんですけど、僕もそうだったから、でもまだまだスクエアエニックスってこのレベルじゃないじゃん、もっと上いけるじゃんって思ってくれてるはずなので、そのためにはもっと変わらなきゃいけないし、チャレンジもしなきゃいけないと思ってるので、そういった要素も今回のそのお話でうまく伝わってくれると嬉しいかなとは思います。僕らはそういうつもりでやってますっていうメッセージが少しでもね出ていけばいいなとは。プレイヤーの皆さんと会社が望めばそうなってると思いますし、プレイヤーの皆さんや会社が他のゲームを作れって望んでくれれば他のゲーム作ってるかもしれないですし、両方一緒に同時にやってるかもしれないし僕は少なくともスクエアエニックスって今会社の、スタッフで自分の会社なわけではないので、やっぱプレイヤーの皆さん、ファンの皆さんがスクエアエニックスに何を期待するのかっていうのを会社がどう考えるかだと僕は思ってるんで、まあ、もちろん自分で作ってみたいゲームがないわけじゃもちろんないですけど、まあ、好きなものを作りたいならね、会社辞めて自分で会社作って作ればって思っちゃうんで、まあ望まれる限りは頑張ろうと思いますけど、ただそろそろねプロデューサーとディレクターのどっちかは誰かやってくんねえかなって思いますけどね。
The tale of the death and rebirth of Final Fantasy XIV Online is a cautionary tale in corporate hubris. It's a story about the power of humility, respect, and unity. A fun story for those of us who knew nothing about it, cherished times for those who were fortunate enough to be there when it all happened, and a wonderful reminder of something we come across so often in life, the idea that reality can often be even more amazing than the fantasy.
That was really good. That was very good. Thank you, patrons. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I wasn't as afraid of change as Yoshi P. Change does scare me. I like my comfort. But I think he definitely brings into perspective that we're always changing and it's good to change. We need to change. But that was so good! Oh, it's very loud. I know, Squeaky Easy. He's done so much good. I liked it a lot, Silver. I'm so glad you guys recommended this to me. I know it's been a while, it's been like months, but I am glad that I waited till like after finishing main story quest to actually watch this. I almost got a little teary at the end. Yeah, Ocean. Me too. And I actually, like, I know who Koji is too, so that was awesome. I had no idea that he worked on 11. That was that was a really cool surprise. Okay, so Hello. But yeah, as I said before, I didn't realize... I guess I didn't realize the extent of what they had to go through because I wasn't invested in 1.0 as other players were, like Mel and Mark and people that truly saved the game, along with obviously all the hard developers and management stuff. But it's just I'm so glad that that series exists so that people realize like what went into it. And it wasn't just like one person's fault or just a certain team's fault. It was just a collection of everyone, and it just didn't work out. And sometimes that happens. Yeah, there was a lot of great business lessons in there, Bill. Oh, really, Squeakeasy? Oh, we were talking about who was in the beta and who wasn't earlier. But I am a legacy player. I have my tattoo. Cella's a legacy player. Cella got ink. Yeah, she does. Oh, but this was so good. I'm so glad that we could watch this together. Sorry if I was quiet. I like didn't know what to say, but it was also like a lot of talking. I didn't want to overtalk people and reading, but I hope it was still fun for you guys. I still want to watch the Netflix series about the dad and son. I know that that's not like real. At least I don't think it is. I know I can't. I don't think I can stream it, but I've been thinking about doing like a Discord watch party for that. Dad of Light, yes, that. Hi Harley, I was a beta player but only stayed for a month. I went back right. Legacy quest. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The Dad of Light based on a real story? I don't know. I thought it was just kind of like a made up thing. Yeah, Ocean. That's what I think I really like about 14 is that it's forgiving. It's for as Yoshi said, he made it for casual players, and I'm definitely a casual player. Like, there's so many times, ask Mel, that I've come back and quit. And I'm just so thankful that like it's playable in that way. Because it was hard for me to do that in 11, because everyone, you know, you have to spend like 4 or 6 hours a day leveling to do like stuff, and get items and weapons and things, and I just found it hard. I didn't want to spend that much time playing games, so I'm so thankful that this is different. Oh, it is based on a true story. Oh, my bad. Oh, we definitely need to watch it then. Thanks, Kevin. I'll take a look. Oh no. That's so sad, Harley. Oh. Yeah, Bill, I really like that feature. And I think because there's like, obviously you have a life, but there's also so many other games that I want to play. And I just can't imagine just constantly playing like the same game all the time. I know some people do, props to them, but I'm not that type of gamer. Yeah, Crimson, me too. Oh, I think maybe we did talk about this, Bill. Can't remember. Deadly! Oh, thank you so much for the bits! That was really interesting. Thank you.
That was super interesting.
Exactly, Shantos. Like, it's very, it doesn't feel like it wants to take you away from real life things, which I think is amazing, because real life obviously is more important than video games. Some people may argue otherwise. I believe it's not. And the game does a good way in conveying that, like, it's a story, it's entertainment, it's fun with lots of feels, but it's okay to pause and take care of what you need to. Oh, Kevin, you'll get it, no doubt. I know, I'm still waiting for the fate to pop for the frog suit. I'm determined. I'm determined. Hi, Alex. All right. I need to wrap it up. It is 12 a.m. here. Wow. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Oh, Kylie, yes! Yeah, we're just finishing up. We just watched a docuseries about Final Fantasy XIV, which was amazing. But I love you. I hope you're doing well. We are going to find somebody lovely to raid. But if you do not want to stay for the raid, I will be back on Monday for more Final Fantasy XIV. I'm so thankful for all of you for being here. It was a lot of fun tonight. If you want to continue this conversation, we do have a lovely Discord. If one of my mods can shout that out. I'm sure I'm going to be talking about this for the next couple of days. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Pearl's finishing 5.0! Oh, I can't raid during that. Oh. Oh, she's crying. Oh, what? How to raid without disrupting. Let's do it. Let's go try to be like silent raid. So if you'd like to go support Pearl as she finishes 5.0, that would be amazing. We can spam, feels bringers. I don't know. Something. Spam all the hugs. She's gonna need it. Alright. Thanks everyone again. I hope everyone has a lovely weekend, sleeps well, and I will see everyone on Monday. Bye!